What's up? Hello, fellow video gamers of planet Earth. How are we all doing today on this very, very glorious day of the week? I do believe this is a day of the week. Maybe one day of the week, who knows? All I know is that it is getting hot in here, so I better take off all my clothes. Please just connect. Oh, it's connected. God bless the United States of America. Hello, everyone. Hello, Cash Salute. Hello, Shosho. Hello, Sun320. Hello, Volconiac. Hello, Linz. I'm not gonna lie. If people didn't say like, if Linz types first or Volconiac types first, and the one says like, oh hey Linda, I don't think I would like recognize it. You'd be like, oh, purple name. You just like gloss over it. How are you doing today? What's up? How are we doing? More specifically. Wait, did I say purple? I meant pink. Sorry. Listen, I'm on a cashew sleep schedule today, so my day isn't going as it normally is. Okay, I'm working through some things right now. All right, let me see. What do you mean? Yeah, I went to bed at like 7 and woke up at like 1 p.m. I just flashbanged myself. That's unfortunate. I mean, when I said sleep schedule, I mean that like in terms of like when I went to bed and when I woke up. I was to bed at 5:49, woke up at 49. Oh my god. I don't know. I think when I realized yesterday that when I'm sleepy during the evening, I should just go sleep. You know what I mean? Because I was feeling a bit sleepy, so I went and I grabbed like a snack. I grabbed like a glass of cola, and I was watching Lynn's stream while I was playing Final Fantasy, and then I was like, you know what? I'm a bit sleepy. I'm just gonna go lie down in bed. So I lie down in bed, and I have Lynn's stream up, and then like I don't know how long I have genuinely don't know when I fell asleep. I remember that Linz was like giving the bunnies a treat, and it was full cam, and then I just woke up and it was basking owl. So yeah, I don't know how long I was sleeping. I don't know when the raid happened. All I know is that I fell asleep. I woke up. It was very late, and yeah, I couldn't sleep after that. So I just stayed. I went to bed at like 3 or something and tried to sleep, but then I just couldn't. So I was like, ah, screw it. I'll just stay up. For a good idea, especially if you plan to be a degenerate and wake up before 12. Yeah. Well, my goal this week was to go to bed at 2 a.m., which I've been mildly successful with, but yeah, that nap really screwed me up. I just ended up going like I ended up I just sat here playing Final Fantasy, and then when I was so sleepy that when I fell asleep enough, I just went to bed. Like I didn't take my clothes off. I just fell asleep in what I'm wearing right now. I just went to bed, lie down in the bed with Alpha there, and I just fell asleep for like 6 hours or so, 6 hours, 7 hours. I got a call from work at 12:30 though, so I had to pretend I was working already for a bit, but I went back to sleep after I was done with the call. Jesus Christ. And I've said this before, but like I just tweeted that I'm going live, right? Because I tweet when I'm going live for whatever reason. And I like already someone that does art messaged me and DM'd me on Twitch or on Twitter. They always do this. Like the art the like art Twitter community for streamers is cutthroat. Some of these people have messaged me like I don't respond, of course, because I have social anxiety. But like some of these people are like messaging me like 15 times. They're like, hey, you need any art done? Hey, how are you? How are you doing? Hello. Nice Russian cosplay, thank you. I'm not wearing the Russian pants though. I think I wait. I don't even know where. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna take my pants off to wear the Russian pants. 1 second. There we go. That's way, way better. Now we have the matching outfit. Perfect. Just the way God intended. These ones are like way. Yeah, you know Logan isn't here. Logan is in the great country of Britain. I don't use Twitter. I just tweet when I go live because some people follow me on there. Like some specific people just follow me there, so I use it to tweet. It's also I also like the fact that a couple of times when I tweeted developers, they've like retweeted it, which I think is cool. Even though I'm like a good for nothing streamer. Well, it's been I only remember the Yuppie Psycho devs doing it, but some other people might have done it too that I don't remember. Aren't you there with them? What would I do there? Yeah, that's why I tweeted usually because it's it's cool if they retweet that. There was other devs that did it too. I just can't remember who. I just cannot remember who. But he's gonna be gone for a week. Streaming new smart on. Yeah, actually, I'd like some art on. Ooh, that sucks, buddy. Well, good luck with that. I mean, I get the hustle for sure. I completely understand the hustle. You aren't good for nothing, you have Logan. It must be so cutthroat when you're like, because it's obviously I'm using a couple of hashtags. I'm using this like small streamer community hashtag, and I'm using another one. And they're also just like trolling those and just acting everyone that comes close. Yeah, that's life. Alright. Let's do a quick recap for my own brain's sake and for everyone else's brain's sake. So, I don't know how we can make money on Twitch art unless you live in a country where things cost nothing. The rates are so bad. I mean, you have to remember that there's tens of thousands of affiliates probably, and then you do like emotes in batches and like when you like edited the emotes for Christmas, right? Then you get money for that. So you would make let's say you make emails for like 10 people and all of them have at least 5 email slots. Now they have 10. They have 10 email slots plus bit slots plus sub badges plus I don't know whatever else there is. Like I mean, if you do that for like one person, you're making like a decent chunk of change, especially if that's what you do for a living, right? Because if all you like if one of your primary things is just making those emails, you're probably really good at it, right? It's probably not a lot of work for you to just like hook up an email to be able to do that in like an hour or less, I would probably say, because you know exactly what you're doing. And the details usually like it's pretty minuscule, right? The emote detail. So as long as you know what looks good in a small scale, you can probably hook up someone with all their emote needs in like a day or less. Oh yeah, true. All the UI stuff too. Yeah. All the art for like you could do art for like starting stream, ending stream, bare back screens, art on, yeah, transitions. Yeah. All that stuff. So yeah, like I can definitely see like people making a lot of money on all of it. But I mean, you have to hustle though, because there's like a billion people doing it, right? But yeah, I mean, the rates aren't gonna be good if you're just like doing emails for one channel, right? Like you're essentially doing for me. Like you're not gonna be making a living on that. Making emails for one affiliate channel, but yeah, if you obviously if you're doing it for like a lot of channels, and that's like the primary thing you're doing, so you're really good at it. You're spending like basically no time. And then you have like an asset library too, right? It's like 5 emails or 15 or something, and then it's basically just the same emote 5 different times. Yeah. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. But that's also like you can imagine that's like how they draw you in, right? Like you make you just make an emote package for me that's pretty basic. And I'm like, damn, I really like these emotes that Putamons made for me. So I'm gonna like commission him to make some like proper emotes later, right? I mean, that was also so annoying for me before because I went to look for people to make emotes before all the emotes that are made now. I went to look for people to make emotes, but I was like, I don't even know what I want. Like, I have no idea what I even want for emotes because I have like no good idea for an emote ever. So just like I would never go to something like, oh yeah, I want like a smug looking Logan. I want like a cozy Logan. I want myself sweating. Like I would never do that. Because I like those just doesn't pop into my head. Living a commission is an easy thing. Like I'm pretty sure I could get money for the game image I made for Enda for this, and it was like 20 minutes. Like, yeah, why not? You could if you wanted. I'm okay if I use something like if I'm using something on my stream like that I get money for. So like I probably wouldn't pay. I probably wouldn't pay anyone for like better Twitch TV emotes. Um, because those are like uploaded to the page, anyone can use them anywhere. But if I use it on my stream and it's like still, something I use regularly, I'm definitely willing to pay money for it, and anything that's reasonable, of course. I can imagine the emotes of my chat and a drawing. You should repost it. The rest I've seen just seems so bad in compared to the effort, even when streamlined. Like I could get 10 extra rate for doing graphics for some businesses, maybe. But I mean, I guess it's freelance work though, right? So I never take money from a poor person, and that's why I won't. I want to pay you for the sub emotes I'm using. I just like I keep forgetting, and then I'm like, hey, Cash, send me your PayPal, and you're just like, don't. And I'm sitting here like, okay, why? Cash is just waiting for me to get big, and then it's gonna make like a big Reddit post, gonna be like, I made emote for Endaline, and he never paid me. Who cares all the clips of him joking about paying me? They're just gonna leave out the like. Also, there's advertise rates, so if you want something custom made, that's gonna cost more. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Cash has like a big like here's Anna making fun of me for being poor. How long is this DLC? At the rate I'm going, it's probably gonna be like 40 to 80 hours probably. I don't know, Konak. Apparently, Cash said it would take me like a week, but who knows? I feel like I know how to solve this DLC, but yeah, I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I don't really know. I was going to recap it, but we started talking about emotes. I was going to say that I think when no, we're not doing more geos today. Because every time you made fun of Hungarian with the image, Hungary is not a good choice too for the racist Michael. Yeah. I was gonna say that when you're a freelance like artist, you're probably dipping into a lot of pools. Like you're doing stream art, you're doing normal art, you're doing character art, you're doing like all of this stuff, and you probably make a decent chunk of change for that, especially when you have like an art style that you're good at that people want, because all you're essentially doing is just like refabbing a piece of art to different channels, right? That's the big stuff with emotes mechanism. The randomness is your regular customers. Yeah, yeah, 100%. I know there's a lot of streamers that like change out their emotes like every year. They're like, oh, I want some new emotes now. I know Curbs changed out their emotes like pretty frequently. She's like, oh, here's the new emotes, but I think she draws her own though. But I mean, even then, like let's yeah, Koa of course, but Koa is like, if you had Koa as your customer, you would be like, you could live on just that by yourself. Yeah, but the point I was gonna make was like if you have like a standard package, you have like here I'll do all your stream interface, I'll do like your intro screen, outro screen, your back screen, blah 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 blah, all of these like your just chatting screen, your like screen for your game, blah blah blah. If you do all of that, then let's say you make like 200 euros per customer. I don't think that sounds too unreasonable for like a huge package. That's probably cheap even, but let's say just 200, and you do that for like 200 people. That's a pretty decent chunk of change, and it's probably not too much work when you have the rhythm of it down. Like you just make something, they're happy with it. You hit the thumbs up button. To Hungary. All right. Um, this DLC is I don't remember what I don't know if you know what the owl people are called, but this DLC is about a group of owl people. We learned of these people because we went to the radio station that had been taking satellite imagery of the galaxy, and in one specific angle, it showed a dark hole across the sun, which, as we investigated, it turned out to be like a cloaked space station. We entered into the space station and found it was like it's like a halo, it's like a circle world in there, with a river going through it and a bunch of buildings. And as we explored it, we learned of this group of owl people that found the eye of the universe, just like the Nomai did. And they also traveled here to investigate it. But as they came here and looked closer at the eye, they learned what the purpose of the eye was. This is me. This is me assuming, by the way. I don't know this for sure because we don't know all the details. But it seems like they worship this eye with a religious fervor. They have churches for the eye. But when they investigated the eye closer, they learned that the purpose of the eye is, or the intent, or the eye will bring forth the destruction of the universe. And when they learned this, they seem to have gone mad. They burned down all of their temples, all of their shrines, and we learned that they went into these alcoves inside some of their temples, where they used these candles either to transport themselves back to their homeworld or to enter like a meditative state where they are in something that resembles their homeworld. And presumably, while they were there, they died inside their contraptions, and now their memories or some beings that resemble them haunt these either their homeworld or like what looks like their homeworld. They created some sort of device that they trapped with 3 different runes, and I'm pretty sure I have to go into all of the 3 homeworld things to unlock this thing, but we don't know that for sure yet. But yeah, they trapped some sort of device. I think it might be the interloper, but it could be something else. Maybe the interloper was meant to like be sent to destroy the eye or something. But yeah, I guess we'll find that out when we play more. That's about it. You should be getting at least €250 per day of work doing freelance graphics work. If you do commercial companies in Norway, probably you should earn a lot more. Yeah, but I mean, when you do freelance work, you'll be doing like a lot of it at the same time, right? Like if I can do, I can do freelance work for your company, and I can make these emotes on the side, and now I'm earning even more money for like not a lot of work. I got a perfect signal. This one song I want to. Oh, are you playing the Final Fantasy game? There were 2 things I wanted to explore today, and I remember both of them, so that's pretty cool. Looks like I have to use the mouse again. Do that. I'm gonna check if there's some song in it, then I kind of got stuck. That sounds like a really fun game, honestly. Linda was banging us on drums in Final Fantasy 14 just now, I saw. How did you see that? Linda's on my server. That ain't make no sense. So people take 1,000 euros per day, I know. I don't think I'm on the right side. I don't think I'm on the right side. I think I need to go to the other side, maybe? There was like a port here that opened. I wonder if I can just like park. Ow. It's so dark. It's so dark I can barely see anything. There was supposed to be like... Ah, goddammit. I feel like it's on the other side. I'm gonna go look at the other side. Oh yeah, it's there for sure. It's there for sure. For sure. I love video games. It's supposed to be like down here. Oh, yeah, we see it. Yeah, we got it. We got it. What? Stop! The Royd Hill. Ah! What was that? Oh, I'm here! I know where I am. I made it. We have an artifact. If you guys have seen that they updated Endwalker site a few days ago, anyway, I just saw that they mentioned the data center travel there and don't say it's delayed or anything. I was wondering if maybe the new release date means that they're gonna make it in time. Maybe. I have no idea. I haven't read up on anything with Endwalker really. Like I'm trying to stay very spoiler free. I'm still thinking about if I want to like stream it or not. I might stream it on like YouTube or something. Just very casually. I'm not sure that make me play the game so I can't watch your streams. I mean, like I said, I would like stream it on like YouTube, just like not as part of my regular stream. I'm not sure what this was supposed to like signify. I'm not sure I understand. Grab that. That's lit. The door closes. Then you fall asleep. Then you see something. Then you wake up. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then you're in. Wait. Oh my. Stop! Stop! Video games! Oh god! Oh. Can I close these doors? I wonder if this does anything. I mean, there's no fire here, right? So, presumably this has no effect. Maybe you should stream the whole story. You could make a new streaming ID for the more casual streams where you don't have to put up this ridiculous character. No, no. The reason I said I might stream it on YouTube is because I can. Okay, that changed nothing. It's because if if I'm streaming it, I'm not doing it as like the regular stream. I would be like streaming it in the mornings randomly. Just like you know, just no schedule. Just like whenever I feel like playing the video game. Like, yeah, this thing's fucked. Bum 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 bum. The first guy described a lantern, right? Oh, was this them like testing it out? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, and this is how you're supposed to learn about the travel thing, probably, huh? Is that? I guess that's how you're actually supposed to learn how to travel. I mean, I just deduced it. You know the only reason I tried to sleep, it was because of the campfire thing at the start of the game. But when we started this DLC, we had that little campfire and it was like, if you snooze, you like go to sleep, feel like resting, blah blah blah. I was like, I felt like something would have to do with resting. No, I mean I deduced it to an extent. I just don't know if like I deduced it intentionally or not. But I mean, I saw all of them resting, and I thought about that thing, and then I was like, deduction. Yeah, I'm sorry. You could still make another character just to stream the whole story. No, I'm not gonna do that. Listen, listen. I love the Final Fantasy story, but the Final Fantasy story is very moment based for me. Like when I did the end game to Shadowbringer, like you have yeah, you have.
Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial all the way up to award-winning Heaven's Sword? No restrictions on playtime.
All right, so when I did so every expansion for Final Fantasy has you have the core story and then you have like what happens afterwards basically. And I came back and I have to do all of that for Shadowbringer to get up to and Walker, right? Yeah, that got approved. It was here last stream too. Someone used it last stream even. When I did that, it's like a lot of that stuff. I was like sitting here like, oh god, please, can we just like, can we move on? Can we get to something interesting? Just over and over and over, and like I'm just sitting here like, oh my god, I'm so bored. Like I'm bored out of my mind. But then there's like some really, 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 really good moments. That's like a lot of the Final Fantasy stories. So I'm not gonna like sift through some stuff that I don't think is fun just to like get to the really, really good parts again. And especially the early stuff, I don't think is super good. Not in comparison, at least. Like, I don't remember a single moment from Realm Reborn personally. I remember some good moments from there's probably some good stuff. Yeah, there's probably some good stuff there, but like comparatively, that's what I mean. I remember some good stuff from Heavensward. I remember some really good moments in Heavensward, and I remember some good moments in that is so freaky. I remember some good moments in Stormblood, some really good moments in Stormblood, but Shadowbringers is like that. There's so many good moments there. It's just unbelievable. Realm Reborn has some good stuff, but it's just like there's a lot of like garbage between the good stuff, basically. But Heavensward is like when it gets really good. A lot of middling and then some highlights. Yeah, that's pretty much my opinion of it. Like a lot of Final Fantasy for me is like powering through the stuff that I don't find super entertaining. The end of AR is my favorite part of the thing. I don't remember anything from that, honestly, so I can't really comment on that. But I just, the way this looks is so cool. I would love to play like a chill game just here, just playing like Stardew Valley or something. And arr. This, yeah, but this isn't chill because like I have a 20-minute timer. I'm saying I just want to play like a game where I'm just living in that circle. I just go on a boat ride, then I fish some, then I go and water my crops. Be carefully reading every line because you don't. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think I have to read it carefully, by the way. But like I read through everything. I had a decent time with A Realm Reborn. Heavensward way better. Stormblood is like it's great in some moments, but it's like a bit of a filler expansion. And then Shadowbringer is just like really good, really good. But I would read it. It's not garbage. Like the AAR story isn't garbage, but like the important part with AAR is that it sets up everything else. Like you need to know all this information for a lot of other things to make sense in the future. There's a lot of like reoccurring characters, a lot of like reoccurring themes. So like you need to have that inside your brain box. And you're also remember you're playing a condensed version of Cognac. The version of your AR you're playing is not the version of AR that we played. Like the one we played through had way more quests, way more running, way more like I made an Excel document for this stuff where I was like, let me. I'm sorry about breaking the game right now. I'm just gonna see if I can pull it up. I just want to see if I can pull it up on stream. I was so like I was out of my mind playing that. I was like I couldn't tell if I was going crazy or not. So I made let's see here. I wonder if I still have it. I don't know where I would have put it. Didn't miss but I didn't miss the story. No. They cut like they cut like a lot of like oh, go to this place, then run all the way over here just to talk to one person, and run all the way back again. Then when you've done that, run all the way back to that person again, and then run back again, and then it's like, can you fly everywhere now too as a new player, or is that not possible? Are you legally allowed to fly as a new player? No. Okay. Oh yeah, here. This is what I did for. This is what I did for. This is what I did for when I played the original myself. Just ignore. Just ignore. I don't know what all this stuff is over here. I guess I was doing something important. But this is what I did. This is through guess I was like, I was so bored of doing these quests that I was like, I need to make like an Excel spreadsheet to see if I'm going crazy here, because it feels like I'm doing a lot of pointless shit. So I did an Excel spreadsheet. Every time I did a quest, I would mark it down: either pointless talking, pointless combat, pointless travel, actual content, good content. And here you see this is me like going down the quest. Here's like a quest marker for what I was doing. But yeah, it's just like pointless travel, pointless travel, pointless travel, like pointless stuff like, oh, good quest. Oh, couple good tests. Oh, actual good content. Pointless travel, pointless travel, pointless travel, pointless travel. Oh, look, some really good content. So, oh, here's some actual content. More pointless travel. But you can see it's like interspersed between everything. And I think I did like a sum here. Main story part 1. For main story part 1, we had 15 pointless talking, 28 pointless combat, 46 pointless travel. But we had 28 actual content and 11 good content. Then I think this is like for the extras. This is like for post main story. I think this is like you can already see it's like getting way better here. Like the ratio's way better. Here's Heavensward. Heavensward is just like really good. A lot of actual content, a lot of like good content. And here's Heavensward Extra. It's just like Heavensward's Extra. You can see this is what I thought about it at the time. I don't know how I would think about it right now, but literally I thought it was like literally almost exclusively actual content or good content, with a couple of pointless talking or and stuff. So yeah, let's that's life. People that came in here for Outer Wilds are like, what is this guy? What does this have to do with Yeah, the extra stuff is like every expansion has the main story, like I said, and then after the main story, you have like the post story stuff that kind of builds, that kind of like has some resolutions in it, but also builds towards the next storyline, basically. And that stuff is usually pretty decent, but sometimes it's also very like buildy, where like they're trying to like explain stuff to you, so you understand what's happening in the next expansion, kind of. Yeah, it can be a bit give and take. Like with Shadowbringers, it was like a lot of it was really good, but then some of it is like, oh god, this is so boring. Like I don't care about any of this. I just want to like go back to that interesting thing we were doing. All right, let's see. I need to. I had my headset all the way on. I'm such a silly goose. Did he die in there or something? Oh, does he? Wait, what happens here? Does he disappear? Ah. Weird that they wouldn't show you the results. I wonder what they're trying in the middle one. Hey, sir, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? How are you? 2.4 and 2.5 got some really good stuff in it. By the way, was that guy with the blue shiny pet thing a summoner in one dungeon? Yeah, it sounds like a summoner. Or it could be. I don't actually know all the class that well. I don't think it's a summoner. It's like a. But don't you get like that thing when you're like a scholar or whatever too? A scholar and summoner are the same thing, though, right? Pretty much. I know what I'm gonna do. I just need an artifact thingamajig. The fairy. You got a little fairy. I do want to level some other healers. That's like the one thing I really want to do. Because I'm not happy with Astrologian right now. Maybe it gets better next expansion though. I completely forgot. I want a fairy, I want to be a scholar, but Doins said that scholar gets treated very unkindly in the new expansion. I mean, scholar is like renowned as like the most boring healing class, I think, by everyone. It's like the one healing class that no one plays because it's just like, well, this is boring. Oh, what would the purpose of this be? Wait, why can I do this? Oh. I wonder what they tested in the middle one. I'm really curious about that. Wait, what if oh, I can't actually sit down here with Artifact. I want to play Summoner. Summoner looks really fun. It looks like it's right up my alley, honestly. I'm probably gonna start trying to level up some more characters in the next expansion. I can just take this. I never took this boat before. What's this lead? Like, what's up here? Look, that almost fell off. No! I don't think there's anything up there. No, there's nothing. I've been playing, like, Red Mage to me is pretty cool, but Red Mage has, like, some pretty huge problems. Which is that you lose a lot of your combos if you do anything else. Like you build up these combos, and if you accidentally push one of the button, if you don't even have to cast the spell, if you accidentally push a button, you, like, lose out on your combos, and it's really obnoxious. It's, like, even worse than Monk. I don't think there's any crazy scary fish here, right? I wonder if there's anything to explore up there. We did see that one place, right? I don't think I've been there. I don't remember where we saw it. I'm sure it will work. And if you don't want to, like, push out its content, it will work fine. Oh, yeah. I like, a lot of things in Fantasy, just play whatever is cool to you. Like, people will invite you to groups and anything anyway. When we were doing, like, fairly, I wouldn't say, like, hardcore, but, like, when we were doing, like, a bit serious Savage raiding, people were a bit, like, iffy about which classes they were inviting, but for the most part, you're good to go as long as you're, like, playing. You're good to go as long as you're playing, like, okay. I want to buy another. Well, I mean, boring is relative, right? I'm telling you what people are saying, but I haven't played them myself. People think Monk is boring too, but I love Monk. And I don't think Doint said it was boring though. I just say that was people say. Doint's plays the scholar, so I assume he doesn't. But yeah, Doint does have very refined taste. That's true. I don't think there's any scary fish here, like... I don't think there's any scary fish here. That's what I was... Like, why would they put scary fish here? I didn't say they were boring, I said that's what people say, right? Hey, Phil's back, man. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? What have you been up to lately? I wouldn't call them fish either, or screw you. Screw you, Cashew. If you're playing like an Omega garbage class in Final Fantasy, there is content that people might be a bit reluctant to bring you to, but for the most part, you'll be super fine. A Scholar looks in Ammo Crisp because every job in the game is getting very cool new animation stuff, except Scholar, who just get basic boring casts, who don't look much better than the ones just now, yeah. I mean, the Scholar, as far as I'm aware right now, Scholar is like not a good healer. They're not in a good spot as far as I've heard. All the people on Reddit are complaining about it. All the people in game are complaining about it. Like, Scholar just does not get the job done. Like, all the other healers just do everything Scholar does, just better. That's what I've heard. But like I said, I haven't played every healing class and read up on it. Yeah, Monk is generally considered like a pretty garbage class. Yeah, that's why I play it. I like being a special snowflake. I've heard there's some other classes that aren't doing too good either. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, I hate this part of the game. It's too addictive. That sounds good though. It's nice to have something to do, right? So presumably I need to open that up somehow. Drain Kingdom Come hardcore mode, it's still hard, damn. I look forward to playing that a lot. That's gonna be so much fun. Have you gotten pretty far in the game, or? I don't like this. I don't like this. It's a boot of my 3DS. You guys could use the link cable and play together. Dude, where am I? I'm like underground. This is insane looking. Oh my god, another code wheel. I need the code wheel to get over there to enable that. Oh wait, is this where I open everything? Oh, on both sides. Yeah, and it can't open. Oh? Man. This is wild. It's a flashback. Not super far in the story yet, but have done a lot of side stuff. I'm working on my skills and level. Currently working on one of the DLC things. Nice. I never played any of the DLC, so I'm looking forward to playing that eventually. But that is one of my favorite games. It's so good. You can be my professional help whenever I get around to it. He's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh. This is not available for Mac. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. I'm not sure what I'm seeing and what I'm supposed to like discern from it, but wait. So I can't even cross here. Just like I go into the light. I kind of want to see what happens if they blink enough. Oh, you use this to turn the alarm off, huh? Yeah, so I need codes, and I have no codes so far. I'm not even entirely sure how to get the codes. I'm just gonna see what happens if these blink too much. Okay, weird. Weird flex, but okay. If I get attacked by a fish monster, I will scream and quit and uninstall the game. That's my plan. Okay. We have not investigated the dam before it falls apart. I saw some people don't look forward. I'll open the link, but I won't watch it till after. Oh wait. Oh, this is pretty short. I thought it was gonna be like a long video. Here, we can watch this for a second. Yeah, I saw this. I've seen this. Yeah, I think you linked it on Discord or something before. Or someone has for sure. So I was riding my warehouse. I was riding on my warhorse in my full plate armor because I was a peasant with sticks and pitchforks. I died on those like 30 minutes progress. Oh, I thought the hardcore mode had like permadeath. Does it not have permadeath? The stream. Oh, the stream chat doesn't. Here, let me I assume the running is just because that's like the only use you have in the raid. Like you're not doing anything else, so all you're doing is just like running away from the mechanics. The permadeath same as base game when it comes to saving. Oh, okay, that's not too bad then. I thought it had permadeath. Is there no like voluntary permadeath mode either? I thought I read that somewhere. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I was lied to. That was kind of what I was like excited about. You could just play with like your own permadeath technically. I need to learn the sword fighting in that game again, so I can like be slightly comfortable playing that game with something akin to permadeath. Alright, I was gonna say I need to explore the dam before it falls apart, but after that I think I've been to most of these places. The next step now is I need to figure out if I can get inside there and get inside that place somehow by turning the light off, but I'm not sure how he did that. And then we need to explore all the 3 areas that I know about, which is 1 in the starting place, 1 in that place, and then 1 in the place right here. The starting place, yeah, it's like right there. And then I think once we've done all that, I think that will lead us to the solution we need here, maybe? I'm not even sure. Oh yeah, I need to check this place out before it falls apart too. I don't think I've done that. I need to check this place out before it falls apart. Because we never fully did that. Okay, let's go this time. Check them out. Check this place out. Scum is harder, armor gets damaged faster, and it's more expensive to repair, no fast travel, and some other fun stuff, yeah. There's like a bunch of new like negative traits and stuff like that, right? We're gonna play that on stream at some point. But that's probably gonna be like a 200-hour stream game. Just like Pathfinder, Pathfinder games are gonna be, so I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Maybe we'll like... It feels like there's so many games coming out, dude. It's like impossible to keep up. There's even games coming out. Like I have way too many games on my wish list already, and then there's like a billion games coming out that I want to play. And then people are like, "Oh, the Guardians of the Galaxy game is really good." And I'm like, "Oh god, why can't it just be really bad?" There's very few games that we played on stream, like games I wanted to play or games that have been suggested have been like bad. Most of them have been like, I've been like, whatever at best. But like, Image Laboratory. Okay. A laboratory with 3 test chambers. The second chamber is badly damaged, and enter a whole bridge inside of the stranger. I saw a vision, like recording of someone picking up an artifact and going to sleep in front of a green fire. The rest of the vision was distorted and difficult to make out, but a flame seemed to appear inside the artifact. I found a slide reel that shows 3 experiments conducted with 3 different artifacts. The third experiment appears to have been a success. Oh. I just realized something, I think. I discovered a vast subterranean lake beneath a submerged structure. The sealed vault is resting on the shore of the lake. There are 3 interfaces, each marked with 1 of 3 symbols from the vault. I rotated the mechanism from the vault, causing it to strain against the chains. Holding it shut moments later, rays of green light spilled out from the vault. The light coming out of the vault gave me a vision of climbing a spiral staircase, a room near the top of a tower. One of the stranger's inhabitants pointed at a mural of the tower beneath a nighttime sky, then picked up an artifact and left the room. Sometime later, the lamps next to the mural went dark, revealing a secret passage. Yeah, I know what I need to do. I understand now. Every time you speak that Russian voice, I think of Yuri now. You think of Yuri when I speak like this. That is good. That is how it is supposed to be. I understand. I know what I have to do. But I don't completely. I get reminded of the protagonist from Pathologic. We're gonna play more of that, so. Here's the scope. This thing. This thing is getting power from 4 or 3 separate places. One of those 2. I think we need to stop it from getting that power. I think that's what we have to do. We need to stop this thing from getting power. Then we can travel inside this thing and get to like some secret information, I think. I think that's what we have to do. And I think to stop from getting power, we have to travel inside all those like dream realms. What are you, some local Russian? Hello, Nikitka? I don't know. Listen, languages. I wish I was Russian, but unfortunately I'm not. I can do a Russian accent though, which is like my love and pride. Uma karma, Uma karma. I must want you to get back to Yakuza so you can get more of that deep Kiryu voice. Oh yeah, Kiryu had the deep voice and wait, didn't Kiryu had the gruff voice, right? Like the Batman voice. I don't know what I'm doing here. Like that voice, right? And it was Majima that had like the deep voice, wasn't it? Or am I drunk? Yeah, Batman Kiryu, yeah. I'm not gonna remember any of the voice I did for anyone else. Oh god, that voice hurts to do though. Like, it hurts my soul. Uma karma. Yuri sounds like he has a throat infection. Yeah. Just the way God intended it to be. I hope I can learn that language somehow. That would be pretty cool. Alright, let's get... we're gonna explore the dam. That's gonna be our goal. Explore the dam. We need to be quick hitting guys. We're gonna explore the last 2 places that we haven't really been to. And once we've done that, we will start trying to figure out what to do inside all these temples, starting with the closest one. The way they use the environment in these games is so brilliant, right? Like the fact that they were like, huh, how would these like creatures do their things? Well, they control everything with light. Now everything I do is like light-based. And now I'm using just like a standard part of the game that's completely normal to me for like an additional purpose, basically. Which, you know, not something I would have ever done before. Karma. Ow. We need to talk about what we're doing for Diablo as well, because I still don't know enough about the online in that game to know if I want to like play that game entirely online. So, oh no, you are a bastard, man. Is there anything you think worth exploring right here? No, probably not. Ah, let's check real quick. I remember we went here, but it was after the water, so. You want to play multiplayer online? Oh yeah, but I mean I don't know enough about the multiplayer to know if that's going to be like a worthwhile experience for everyone. What I'm saying, like I don't know how it works, how it scales, how difficult it is. I assume everyone would have to play at all times I'm playing, otherwise they would fall behind, stuff like that. Also, this game is like it's having issues right now. I can tell you that much. Time to time, it's like struggling. Teaches our lessons that even though things look bleak, the light inside us can always move us forward down. It'd be the same point for it to make sense. There's no downscale or upscale. Yeah, so like everyone would have to be playing every stream, right? If you fall behind one stream, you're like, well, sucks to be you, buddy. Better luck next time you play. Okay, so that place is already falling apart normally. Oh, there's a landing spot on the bridge or on the dam. Nice. Yeah, but like, if we play, I don't know what the max in the lobby is. Like, let's say we play with like 4 people. We could probably get 4 people to play it. Let's say we play with 4 people. Would that be like, would that be hard or would it just be like the same? Would we just be rushing through all the content, no difficulty? Like, that's what I'm curious about. Ooh, look at that. 8 is max. No, stop. No one cares about you. I'm curious what the... Oh, this dam is probably producing energy. That's what it's doing. Oh! Oh ho ho ho! Can't corner the Dorner. I just realized something. I just had a goddamn brain epiphany. I just had the biggest big brain gigantuan moment. Like, puzzle pieces that weren't even present before this fell into place. At a Tiffany, yeah. What are we dealing with here? What are you? No! Elevator. Elevator, Sama. I'm back. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do this. Ah! That looked like water for a second. I was so worried. Oh! Wait, can I find this entrance every time? Is there one on the other side too? Wait, is this here every time? There's no way. There's no shot, bucko, on a stack? Oh my god. Wait, can you so you can stumble upon that immediately then? But there's no elevator on this side. Wait, that's insane. Dude, these games are incredible. But no one does? Yeah, I mean, yeah, because it's so dark, right? I went up in these directions, though, but I just, like, looked at the like, I remember I went, like, up here and looked at the ship. All I would have to do is, like, if I moved slightly more forwards with the flashlight on, I guess, yeah, like here, I would have been like, ooh, what is this? And then you guys would be like, oh, lucky Endaline, at it again. Oh, look at this lucker ducker. I was a bit afraid to find it. I was a monk on Wing. I was kind of close, I think. I was kind of close. I was just too focused on the spaceship, which is something they do it intentionally, right? Lucky Endaline, at it again. Getting lucky. With his big, smooth brain. Lucky line. I'm not sure, like... This is supposed to, like... This is like a power thing, presumably. Like, it's getting power somehow from the sun, I would assume. And I would assume that this threshold is supposed to mean something. And I would assume that when the sun goes supernova, this all changes. I kind of want to... Fuck, I wish there was a way to wait right here. I would kind of like to wait that out and look what this looks like at the end of the cycle. I'm not sure if it's relevant yet, though, but maybe it will be. Oh, there's so much stuff to, like, look at right now. Insane. I can't use my thingamajig. This thing isn't looking too strong. You gotta pass. You have no choice. Please don't fall apart under me. Please don't fall apart under me. What did that thing look like? What do you mean? Why can't I bring my... Is my controller bugged? I can't bring the scout launcher out. There we go. I just have to use the controller again, or my mouse again. Alright. Still have a little bit of time. I don't know what falls apart over here. I don't think I have enough time to even look. Oh, it's falling so fast. It's like seconds. Alright, I can get in here again afterwards. That's no problem. I'm about to do that. Turn to sand, development preview will work out. Is that happening right now? I'm fine with watching like a trailer or something if they release one. "11-minute video. Should we watch it on stream? Or do you don't think it's gonna be content? I watched... Oh yeah, because when the water disappears, we get access to that. We did get one recording here somewhere, right? We did get one recording here, and I'm pretty sure we looked through that one. Link on Discord. Yeah, I'll watch it after the stream. Probably gonna be pure garbage anyway. What was the thing on the table showing? Like I said, it just looks like it was like... It was something recharging the station or something like that. That would be my assumption. Oh, caramba. Ah! Porgir, Mega Weekend? Ja? Hello? Yeah. Hello, Kiarmin82. What's up? I'm a watch it and see. Alright, okay, let's see here. We go shoot in here. It is star I fire I fire. Star I fire I fire. Star I fire. Star I fire I fire. I fire. I have writer's block the whole day. I really don't feel good. I'm stressed out, like not feel well. What are you writing? Or is it like studying? Here we go. This is the thing I said. Kind of looks like kind of looks like the device in the room too, but it kind of it looks like this thing too. Like. Looks like they like injected something, and this thing is supposed to do something. Like this, I would assume it's supposed to like destroy the eye, but who even knows? I'm storyboarding my short film. Oh, that's really cool. What is your short film about? It's a really emotional part, and I have no idea how to shoot this scene. Is this just like a personal project of yours, or are you doing this for something specifically, or? I'm trying to think if I ever saw one of these anywhere else. I don't think I have, though. There's nothing else here, really. Like, nothing of interest. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna try something out. Here's the thing, I don't think I have time to like fully explore anywhere, so I'm not gonna like go waste my time doing that. I know this reveals the house down here. There's like a path, but I think the path just leads you back up, yeah. Oh! This is like that thing again. The angles and it was with another each other, and then find the pacing and edit. That is how the pros do it. I bring grave news. You're about to lose a viewer in a moment. I must go work arena now. Please pray for my journey. I'll be a good time at work. Sure. So I still don't know what, like, I remember seeing something with this thing in that original house, but I can't remember exactly what it looked like. So they were trying to shoot something, eject something out, and it had something to do with the big cocoon thing. It trapped like something inside the big cocoon thing. Under the, I don't know why it's under the water though. Maybe I'll figure it out. I'm gonna try something though. That's something I wanna check out. So I'm gonna meditate. There is something that I want to check out. I have a theory that I want to see if it's legitimate. $0 short film I'm making for this festival, and for the resume for my future is I want to make feature film one day. The problem with the game is that it never gives you answers. I mean, it does kinda eventually. I kinda agree with what Putamons just said. Like, obviously I'm not like a movie making expert, but in my experience, when when you have like a writer's block, sometimes it's good to just power through it. Like, not necessarily. Obviously, it's easier if you're like writing something than if you're filming something. But you know, if you literally have no idea how to like do the scene, then it might be good, like it might not be good at like film it, but like set it up and then see if you can like just get something out of it, like working through it, or just doing something, or just doing something like working on something else. Like ignore that part of like your short film for now, then move to something else. Oh look, Phil's Bagman was first. Yeah, I was happy. Well, I assume I assume you don't like you don't film the actual scene, of course. Like you just don't go and like film the scene from like 15 different angles, and they're like, all right, we'll just fix this in post. But okay, this is where I was before, right? This is where the elevator is, right here. I meant more like powering through the like. If you have the writer's block, like just like doing something about it, or just pushing through it is usually really good. I start drawing, and if it's torn out shit, I just draw again. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like if you use drawing for like storyboarding, then 100%. Oh, you were capping about the game not telling you anything. Okay, yeah. I mean, I assume you don't just don't go and like film something though. You're just like, I have no way to do it. Let's just film it and then just like fix it later. I guess that's how you make like some mediocre movies. That makes sense to me. Like you're just like, fuck it, we'll just figure it out later. It doesn't matter. But yeah, if you storyboard with drawing, yeah, 100% do that. Just keep doing it until it feels right. Like. Well, yeah, especially if you're doing like a small production, of course. You don't have any money. But if you have like Hollywood money, then yeah. Oh god, I need an artifact though. Oh god, I think I fucked up. Yeah, that's like the one lesson. So I don't know how you would apply this to I don't know how you would apply this to oh no, there's no artifact there, never mind. Oh, let's see if I was right anyway though. Let's see if I was right. You do a shooting script at minimum, and you can also do storyboards. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how you apply this to film like filmmaking, but I've taken a lot of lessons when it comes to like writing from not necessarily from like Stephen King, but Stephen King does a lot of this I think too. But Joe Abercrombie, who's my favorite author, has a very healthy mentality on this, where he sees writing as work. And if he doesn't feel like writing one day, he'll just do it anyway. And he'll write like 5,000 words. And to him, if there's like one sentence out of those 5,000 words that he ends up using, then that was like worth it, like, right? Because then he worked that day, he tried his best, and then you usually end up with more than that. But like, if it's just one salvageable sentence, then at least he's like tried his best, right? Because that's like his job. Now, and that's what I try to do now. If I'm ever in a writer's block, right, it's really easy to just be like, well, I'm guess I'm stuck now, and then you just do other things. You just like forget about it or you let it lie. But I think just like powering through it is the most powerful thing you can do. Just either ignore it completely and be like, here's the roughest version of that. Here's a rougher version of the sequence I can do, or ignore it and just do the next thing. Like ignore that one scene and just move. Like you can know totally what you're gonna do with the scene. Then you can just move to the next one and just do that one as if you did the last one perfectly, right? Often you do the from each storyboard and you shoot the film, but you need a general plan. Steven Spielberg planned out everything beforehand, though. If you're stuck, just do general angles that edit well together. You can find the flow in edit. Yeah, if you're on a schedule, you have no choice, right? Like at that point, you just have to shoot it and then just hope it ends up well later. There's a decent amount of stuff you can do with movie magic, right? Yeah, I definitely sympathize with you if you're having a writer's block right now, and I can see how that's really stressful. But I would probably, like my recommendation, as you know, as easy as this sounds, is just like, just try your hardest to like power through it. Just figure out what you want from the scene, and then figure out how you can like do that, right? Feel emotional, and it needs to be perfect. Yeah, 100%. I completely understand. Make a good DOP usually if you can come up with good angles like edit will get on the fly. No, I understand why it's really important to you. I completely get that. I understand that like the moment you're aiming for. But I would like, if you have the righteous block, just like keep working on it, try approaching from different angles. That's what I would do probably. Just like, you know, I don't even like, I'm trying to like think about how I usually deal with it. And usually I just like I just try to like formulate it over and over and over again until it makes sense. But it's a lot of like trying to figure out exactly what I want from the scene and why I might need that from the scene and what I'm doing with the scene. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, I thought when the power went on the station it would turn the power off in here. But obviously that isn't the case. Obviously I need to visit all these places. It's getting power from all of these. One of these goes down. One of these goes... Oh! But maybe if it goes down I can't even use it later? I don't even know. Oh. Wait, is this the last place I have to go, maybe? I have no idea. Who knows? Video games are hard, guys. Maybe when the dam breaks? I didn't even check that, did I? I don't know if I checked this after the dam breaks. Should I just stand there for like 10 minutes waiting for the dam to break? I mean, we already waited for a while, right? Maybe I can hit the dam, see the integrity. That was a big load of almost nothing. Did they say anything about the story so far, or is it just Thanos again? If I had some like Roger Deacons, yeah, I just let him direct the whole film. Since pre-planning really ends up surviving the actualities of film production, you will often have to change things as you go. Filming tends to just be series of problem solving and crisis fixing. You're a filmmaker on B2. I think Putemonster is like he's like he went to the university for some filmmaking stuff. He's what people in my industry like to call a movie nerd. But it's mostly just Thanos and boring shit, tier sets, they look neat. That's about it. Okay, yeah. But I just want to see where the story goes, because they can't. It's not salvageable. Is the problem at this point? Because there's a lot you can salvage in the story, but you can't salvage a boring villain. Like the villain is supposed. Like the villain is the entire reason the story like that works. Because the villain is there and is doing villain crap, and you want to stop the villain. But if the villain is just boring, you feel no motivation to stop him. Like I have no motivation to do anything as a jailer in WoW. Zero motivation. Because it's just like he's just like so boring. It's like the most boring dude ever. He does nothing. I have no idea how the jailer made it past the people working at Blizzard. Like I can't comprehend how you have this character who looks. I've said this before, but he looks boring. His voice is boring. His motivation is boring. Everything he does is boring. Like the way he walks is boring. There's nothing about that character that is like even remotely interesting, and I don't know how you fail at like every part of that. Like that seems so crazy to me. Like they couldn't just do like he couldn't even have like an interesting voice, like interesting dialogue. Like if they made the jailer the most like hoity-toity just random evil guy, that would be more entertaining. It's just like, I just hate everyone and I want to kill them. My coffee is ready. I'm gonna try to break this writer block. Thanks for some good ideas. Really made my mind a bit open. I would say I don't know how to describe it. Cool. I wish you good luck, dude. Enjoy your coffee, and I hope you manage to do good. You can have like Fun Daniel. Oh my god, I hate that name so much. And he's like the man behind all the cool villains. Yeah, exactly. That's like the extra stupid part, right? Like he's like the big bad essentially, because he's the dude that has like controlled everything behind the scenes, and that's okay if he's a good villain. Like if he's represented as this like Littlefinger-esque, crazy manipulative master, then you're like, oh okay, I can see this. Like this makes sense to me now. Like if you enter Shadowlands and like this is how that expansion should have went, right? You should have gone to Shadowlands and you should have been working for the jailer. And he should have been like paying you like, oh, all these like evil Eternals have jailed me. I'm just trying to do good, and you're like working for him, and you believe him. You're like, oh yeah, like I like this guy seems really good. All these people are obviously evil. Like look what they're doing. Look what the Natris is doing. Look what this. Look how they're like sucking the trees out of life and stuff. And then it should have been slowly revealed that this dude, that Littlefinger-esque character that you've been like working with, who seemed like really nice and good, who has like maybe some other good characters on the side. He's actually the big bad, and he's just been playing you. You're like, what? Should be like that one underwater game, basically. Oh yeah, you mean Subnautica? Littlefinger ass, yeah. You mean Subnautica? How long can it possibly be? But yeah, that's like the weird part. Because even in if you look at I'm not gonna spoil. I know a lot of people playing Final Fantasy, so I'm not gonna spoil anything. There we go. But even if you look at stuff like Shadowbringer, like the villain's motivation there isn't necessarily apparent from the start. If anything, it's very chaotic and weird, and it doesn't make any sense. But like as that stuff gets revealed, it starts making so much sense, and you're like, oh, like I unironically like sympathize with you. Like I understand why you're doing this now. Oh yeah, that did nothing. It goes from being this thing where it's like, where it's like, not only do you care about the villain's motivation, you're kind of like, oh, like I get it. Like I don't necessarily feel bad for doing what I'm doing, but like I understand. Like I see what you're doing here. That what I mean? In Subnautica, there's like the twist where you work for one guy saying a phrase over and over again, and you think he's the good guy, but in the end you learn that he's just manipulating you. Yeah. That's what I really loved about Subnautica. Right? Ugh. Now I get to the game we're talking about. Yeah, that works. That's a kind of good example. I would go like full crazy with it though. I would have this dude look like a holy warrior who's been like imprisoned, and I would have his lands not look like the mall, but maybe there's like a place in the mall where it is, where it looks like super nice and idyllic, and all the people are happy there. And then he says like, oh, the way the mall looks like, that's because they all attacked me and jailed me here, and they ruined this beautiful kingdom we had. You know, something, or just have him be like super generic evil, and you're just like, I just want to kill this guy because he's so evil. Like that works too. Anything other than what they did, which is just like, he looks boring, he talks boring, his dialogue is boring, his motivation is boring. Like, how do you fail every aspect of a character that hard? Should genuinely be impossible. Oh, and then like every other character is boring too. Like Sylvanas, it's just like what are they even doing with Sylvanas right now? I don't know. It feels like this thing where it shouldn't be possible to do it bad. Like that's my kind of my problem with it, right? Like if you have Blizzard money, you should be able to hire people that can tell a decent story. It shouldn't be that hard. But apparently it is like very hard. Alright. Well, it's time to go to the Shadow Realm, I guess. Could just naturally looking nice as well. Like it could be a lawfully good person that is just so lawfully good that it becomes authoritarian bad. Like all the things he makes is beautiful, functional, but everything there is basically said. Yeah, but that kind of feels like what they're kind of going for though right now to me. Like that, I think that's a twist they're gonna go for maybe. But I haven't watched his new thing, so maybe that's wrong. But the twist I feel like they were going for the jailer is like right now he wants to like recreate reality, and I think that's what he wants to do. He wants to like that would be my assumption with him. If they're going in like an okay route, they would say like, oh yeah, the jailer wants to like recreate reality, but he wants to make like a reality where there's no war, hunger, suffering, but everyone is like under control basically. So you don't have freedom of will anymore, but you also have like a perfect universe. That would be my assumption with him right now. But that doesn't even work the way you say, right? Because it's so boring. It's just so gosh darn boring. Boom, 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 bum, 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 bum. Oh boy, I don't like this at all. This part is so frustrating. I need to learn where everything is again, so I have to learn where everything is in all of these. I remember this place wasn't dangerous at the start though. None of them have really been dangerous at the start yet. Is this the one where I went right? Like I went in this direction? Is this the one with the house? Then I went right again. Because all this could be underwater. That would make it worse, yeah, you're right. That is true. What you are saying is factually correct. Like up here somewhere, right? Wait, do I have to wait? That's a big tell actually. Do I have to reactivate this every time or do I not? Okay, I do. So this no, oh, that doesn't matter. Never mind, that doesn't matter. I was gonna say this would mean that it has to be like in their dream world, basically, but that's not necessarily true. Because time goes back to the entire universe, right? Not just locally where I am. I need to explore every other path too. Like, I think the house is where I'm supposed to go, so I need to explore, like, everything that isn't the house. But I'm gonna go to the house first. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I want to go to the house first because I was basically there already. I still don't really know if these guys are bad hombres, but like, I'm gonna assume they are. Hi, Bella. Why would they be bad? Because they're creepy and walking around with their torches up, and they probably look dead too. I mean, they're all rotted. I'm gonna assume they're like stuck in some sort of like loop, like a loop-de-loop. Like they just don't look healthy, okay? Yeah, look at their eyes. Their eyes are like weird and glowy. What the fuck? Oh! Oh no. Why would you do this? Oh. Did you talk to them yet? I don't think I can talk to them. That doesn't seem to be a thing I can do. Interesting though that they all they did was blow out my light. Like it didn't like try to kill me or anything. It just was like. So I guess technically, depending on, because I feel like if I blew their lights out, they would just die. Like they would wake up in their decrepit bodies and just be gone forever. I wonder if I have to be quicker there. I don't even know what I did wrong. Maybe I have to draw them out somehow. What is I to go right now? I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what I need. Like, obviously, there's something I need to do with regards to those symbols. There are 3 of these areas, and there's a symbol and there's some power thing. Like, I don't even know. I don't know what left and right is. I don't know what up and down is anymore. The music stopped when I went inside, though. That was a bit weird. The door closed? Huh? That's open. Stupid owl bitch. I can't tell. I assume I have to conceal my light there, maybe. Maybe that. No, but they're walking in with the light open, though. That's why I thought maybe if I had the light open, they would think I was one of them. Like, oh, look, that guy has a light. Maybe I don't? I'm gonna try lightless this time. We're gonna try lightless run. I probably don't have much time anymore. This place gets fucked, doesn't it? Or is this not one of the places that gets submerged? Yeah, this place gets fucked. I'm probably about to run out of time. What is the weirdest thing? Okay, I'm gonna try to. Maybe if I like sneak right after him. Walking up to the house while they stand there. Well, I don't know what to do. Like the door closes after me. So there's obviously something sus going on. Like someone's being sus. Like now the music just stops for no reason. Look, they all see me. They're all aware of me. What is wrong with you guys? Like, I'm just gonna try to run past. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna run past. That was with outlights. I'm gonna try with light too. Let's see if the light does anything. They don't have any lights in their thing, so I realized. I don't know why the music stops like right after I enter. Not a lot. This is the first place I went. I just want to explore like one area at a time, you know what I mean? But if this doesn't work, if it doesn't work to just like run past them, then I'll go somewhere else. It's also because they're watching you. Yeah, but they don't even know I'm there though. I'm at the bottom of the stairway. Doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. J. Salomeo. Do this, I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna get some food soon too. I can smell it. And this isn't like an eating game, so we're just gonna do a react stream while I consume food. No! No! Why me? Ah! No. Never mind. Yeah, sure, we can watch the WoW thing. I don't think it's gonna be good though. We can watch the WoW thing while I eat food. Jesus. Schadenfreude. It's just weird to me that like it's weird to me how these like corporate like cultures whatever create these like just completely inept people. I feel unironically feel like if you gave me control of like World of Warcraft, I could fix that game. I don't that should be way easier for someone that like works in like game development for a living, right? And I don't think that I have the ability to like know everything that needs to be done. I just think that I could like hire the people necessary for that job, just find them. Just take people that, you know, find people that are like qualified for the job and that know what they're talking about, and just like put them in positions. Like, hey, you story person that wrote a really good story that is like similar to WoW, here, you fix this garbage for us. Oh, hey, game designer person that knows a lot about WoW. Cool. Here you go. Yeah, there are people at the top that aren't good. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Like, if they do... That's why it's so weird. Because it's such an easy thing to fix. You literally just go, hey, this is what the community wants. Okay, let's give it to them. They want, like, player housing. Here. Player housing. Promise for next expansion. Oh, you guys want a better story? Here you go. Here's this thing. Oh, you guys want, like, some you know... random ass balance things. So here you go. Oh, you want some more fun raids? Here you go. We're gonna focus on the raids now. Game designers and where to find them. The new book by J.K. Rowling. I understand amazing encounter designer, but it's clearly not a good game director. Yeah, I agree. And it's weird to me that it seems like no one that works on WoW plays the game. You know what I mean? Like. We look at Final Fantasy and like based on all the interviews, unless they're like lying through their teeth, it's like all of them kind of play the game and enjoy it. Like that chick that like wrote the Shadowbringer storyline and the Dark Knight storyline. She seems like she like plays the game a lot and enjoys the game a lot. Like she's like an active player of the game and the story that really enjoys it. I don't know if that's true for like all the people working on WoW. I don't know if the person that like wrote the Sylvana storyline is like a hyper active player of the game that like super enjoys it and is into it. Schadenfreude. There's some decent writers, but it kind of I don't get. It's still bad, and why I think the writers must have some weird restrictions on them. I mean, they do have some weird restrictions on them. Yeah, she loves Savants, but like I'm saying, I don't know if they like actively play the game. You know what I mean? I don't know if they like participate in the story the same way the players do. It seems like the way they participate in the story is they go from story beat to beat, and they have to deal with nothing in between. And yeah, there are restrictions for writing stories in MMOs. They can't do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, J, and also the story must lead to X, Y, Z, and also it must include these things, and also, yeah, sure. It's why he wrote himself as a self-lead, so it's the main lad. Oh, I see Nathanos. Obviously, there is, obviously there are restrictions for writing a story in MMO. Even Final Fantasy has to deal with this to an extent, right? But Final Fantasy has obviously taken that to a way better level than what WoW does. Where in Final Fantasy, all of the various story elements are so intertwined with all the fights and stuff like that you're just like, oh yeah, this all makes sense to me, right? While in WoW, it's just like everything's so interconnected, or so interspersed. It's like nothing makes sense. And I guess Final Fantasy are better at like tuning themselves down. Like they don't do like, oh, here's the 86 different covenants you can join that will change the balance of the game. Have you been there yet? Where? No, not on the other side, no. I don't know if Blizzard are. I'm not sure, maybe though. Oh, I think I just had an epiphany. Wait, why was that active though? Wait, what? This was active without me. What does that look like without the thing? Wait, does that close the door? Ah! Ha ha! Well, well, well. There are probably restrictions on them, but like that should not limit them from telling a good story, right? Because the only thing that means is that you need to change how you tell a story. Like if you can't tell the story you want with those restrictions, then you have to tell a different story. That's just how that works, right? This story doesn't work for how WoW is set up. You have to tell a different story then. Like even when we talked about like doing more smaller scale stories, that would probably work way better in WoW, right? Those type of like smaller scale stories. If they had done that from the start instead of trying to tell these like grand stories where like nothing makes sense. Oh god, where does this go? Does it be allowed to do these things? Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like if it seems like they are trying to tell like a specific story they want to tell with the restrictions put in place on them. Could I manipulate this in some way? I don't remember. I feel like I could. Maybe I couldn't. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's like the restriction you have as a writer, right? Like if you oh my god, it's so dark. I can't see shit. What is happening? Am I even in the water anymore? Oh my oh, there's a church. I was in that. They're at WoW. SOM is starting next week. I'm not playing. Listen, Shadowbringers is or Endwalker is very soon. So there's no shot I'm playing that. Also, honestly, I'm not. I want more change. I don't want like 3 changes. I want a lot of changes. I want like a proper hardcore mode. I want like a bunch of like super proper changes. Like I want class changes. I want full raid changes, instant changes. I want balance changes. I want mob changes. Why is my controller vibrating? I don't like it. Did this do nothing for me right now? Did I just go sightseeing? Maybe there was like a point where I could like jump off or something that I didn't see. They were thinking that should be able to come up with something good, but yet they are not. Like, it doesn't seem like they're allowed to make the changes. They need to change the direction of the WoW story, which is needed. I don't know. I don't think I would believe that. I think that the WoW storyline has been messed up by too many people working on it and patching it together. Yeah, I know. But by too many people patching it together and working on it from different angles throughout the years. And I think they have no idea what direction they really want the story to go in. And yeah, so I get what's happening here to an extent. I can't get there, I think. Does this just summon another one? Huh. Interesting. Like, they brought in new writers before Shadowlands, and the people they brought in are capable of writing decent stuff, yet things just got worse. Yeah, but like, I think that has to do with two things. I think that has to do with how patchwork the story already is. Like, the story is already not good. And then it has to do with that has to do with the fact that they're like trying to tell a story that they just can't tell through the medium that they're using. They lost medicine. Yeah, that's possible. I don't know anything about any writer, but Warlords of Draenor was after Legion, right? Or was it not? Because Warlords of Draenor was also pure garbage. No? Okay. Oh. BFA and Shadowlands, okay. I mean, Warlords of Draenor was bad, but it wasn't BFA or Shadowlands bad. I'll say that much. Yeah. BFA was like exceptionally bad. This summons a new boss for me, I assume. Yeah, nice. It's not really about like saving either. It's just like it's not hard to tell like a not a garbage story, right? That's the thing. Like, even with any restrictions put on you, it shouldn't be hard not to tell just like not tell a super garbage story. Like, WoW was only really had one decent storyline. It was Warcraft 3 plus TFT and the Wrath of the Lich King, kinda. Also, general storyline, BFA was alright. Ooh. Yeah, but there could be something in here if I open it up on the other side. Oh, there's a code. That thing has a code on it. 100% it does. It's a code lid. It has a code on it. But it's only one of them, and I need like 3 codes though. But that's a code lid. 100% it is. That didn't really tell me anything though. It showed them like take the lid away, but I'm not sure what I was supposed to discern from that. These moves have low FPS, yeah. It's like that on purpose. But that's kind of what you get with WoW story. It's always been like that even at its best, it's cool individual moments with garbage around it. Say what was always cool about work at lore is the grand scale stuff, the lore, the myths, what's actually happening. So there were some cool moments. That's about it. I mean, I think WoW primarily suffers from poorly written or utilized characters and character arcs, and from poor pacing and unsatisfactory conclusions that lead to nothing. A lot of people bring up like the BFA. BFA is the sword expansion, right? A lot of people bring up how like, oh yeah, in BFA, remember when that dude plunged the sword into the planet? And they're like, or is that Legion? Is it it happened in Legion, but it was like stuff happened from it in BFA. I don't remember. That was Legion, yeah. I had to see what happens. Doesn't have a real character arcs or conclusions. Things never conclude. They just lead to yeah, exactly. It's like right now there's a huge fucking sword impaled into Azeroth, and there's like nothing happening with that, right? It's just there, and no one's talking about it. No one cares about it anymore. It's just forgotten. Okay, let's see if I can super boost through this to see. I think I was about to get return here, but just gotta make sure. I'm pretty sure I was about to come. Ah, we don't have time. Alright, let's try it again. But yeah, so it's like if WoW had really good characters, then all this story stuff would just naturally flow. I feel like if you cared about Sylvanas right now and her like regaining her like her emotions, that would work completely fine, right? But like, I don't think there's any story restriction that led them to where they are now. I don't think anyone at Blizzard HQ was like, you're not allowed to do this with Sylvanas. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, they did this with Sylvanas intentionally. The writers even excuse it. The writers are going as far as to go like, well, you haven't seen the end yet. Like, it's just the middle of the story. So like, they're obviously on board with what's happening right now. They're not saying, hey, our hands are tied. They're saying like, well, it's just like, well, you know, just halfway through the story, just wait until the end. That's what they're saying about Sylvanas, but Sylvanas doesn't make any sense. Like, I can't imagine any conclusion that they draw with Sylvanas where we're like, oh, well, that was really good. Like, oh, I see what you guys are doing. Like, they've been fucking up Sylvanas for like 5 expansions now, right? Even though that should be a really easy character to write. And they should just focus on these like main characters and their conflicts and their storylines and how they like interconnect instead of doing all this like random garbage. I'm gonna check something real quick. I love video games. Ow! Because it's just set up for whatever comes next, and whatever comes next is just set up for whatever comes after that. So like Final Fantasy has an ending, or will have one. Like the writers know what the story they are writing and how it will end. And WoW, you can never know with that because everything is just a midpoint towards whatever comes next. Yeah, every story is just a trailer for the next story moment. Yeah, 100%. But like even that works if the characters are good, though, right? Like if you were super engaged with all the characters, you wouldn't really care that much, right? Like you're okay with them just like writing more and more of those characters. But the point is that we just like we just don't care. Like there's nothing to care about. Like I broadly care about some of the characters. Like I really like the Varian. I like Anduin to an extent, but like they're not like characters that I'm like rooting for hardcore. The cinematics are always going to be good, right? But yeah, that's like the problem for me. There's nothing on this side. Bare. I think what they needed to do all along is they needed to take these characters and have like conclusions for them. Arthas got a conclusion. That is great. Just do that for all the characters. Be like, hey, this is gonna be Jaina's conclusion. After this, Jaina's either dead or, you know, maybe she comes back Maybe she comes back, you know, as like a reoccurring character at times when like the world needs her. But for the most part, like her story's done. We're never gonna see Jenna again. Do that for all the characters and like write in new characters. Like, oh, Anduin is a new character. You know, just have just have all these like new characters appear that are like take over their reigns basically. Do like the Marvel thing. You know, some Marvel characters retire or perish, and then you write in new characters. I'm in the water. I hate this. Ah! I'm just gonna go up here because I know. So you can keep having this like evolving overarching story, but that's like the problem with WoW is that like you need something to care about, right? Aye aye, Captain. Shut up, Mom. I'm playing Minecraft. The thing about the aura and WoW 2 has a problem where you need to like read books, right, to completely understand the lore. Like I don't understand anything about anything. All that I know when I go into Shadowlands is stuff that I've learned from talking to like Cash and stuff. Like I don't know any of this stuff. It's just like stuff I've learned from like talking to people. None of that stuff would make any sense to me without that. And there's like more lore in the books than there is in the game. Then you have like I think if you started playing Final Fantasy from Shadowlands, Shadowbringers right now, I think you would have like a general understanding of what's going on to like a small extent. And I think you would probably still have a pretty decent experience. Because I think it does a pretty okay job at kind of like explaining what's going on to you, at least to like at least to the extent that you need to understand it for like a person that doesn't delve too deeply into the lore. And it's kind of like it's relatively like a self-contained story to a bit, I would say. Like obviously you won't understand a lot of the nuances, but yeah. The fact up thing as well, you need to read the books, but also the books are almost all filler. It will be like 300 pages of filler, and then the big story critical thing that you need to see to understand the story. I think Warcraft was so big for so long that Blizzard became super lazy and super arrogant. Yeah, I agree. I think whatever they do, people love it. Yeah, yeah, and that's what you see in their game design, where people are like, hey, Blizzard, this is really bad. Like what you're doing now is really bad. And they're like, no, it isn't. We know what we're doing. They're just like they're like sniffing their own farts basically. They're like so far up their own asses. They're like where they think they know better. Yeah, we just don't understand because we're like the plebs, and Blizzard are the experts. Soon. Yeah, and it's the worst of both worlds. I agree. I think having moments in books is cool, but those need to be moments that are not remotely essential to understanding anything. This needs to be stuff that's like extra information if you care about it. Like if you talk about like the boss Jan conflict in Final Fantasy, that questline gave me enough information there for I needed to care about. But I know Putmonster like wanted more there, so like make like a boss Jan book. And that's like your thing there, right? Now you can like if you really care about that conflict, look, you can read the book. And that will give you like some additional stuff, but nothing that is like essential to just like playing the game, right? It should also be optional lore, yeah. Like if Sylvanas' storyline is done, then you could write like an epilogue in a book. Like here's the epilogue of Sylvanas. If you really care about your character, read the book. If you don't, then you have like the ending you're fine. When events in lore, like the stories of the people in the era, how the events are affecting them, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree. But like, if you jump into WoW right now, I don't know how you would ever understand anything. Because not only is a lot of the story content gone, a lot of it is like, no, not only is it like hard to get into, but a lot of the story content is just gone. Like, it's not in the game anymore. Like I guess you would have to play Warcraft 3 to understand Arthur's storyline, which is kind of prevalent to the game right now. And then you would have to play Wrath of the Lich King, which I'm not sure. I don't know how much of the storyline is still in that game. And then you would have to like play through a bunch of other stuff, just like remotely understand what's going on right now. And it's all interspersed. And WoW doesn't guide you through any of that, by the way. My favorite was the war crimes. Like they put Garrosh time traveling to the past in the fucking book. Like in the game, you end by Garrosh defeating Garrosh and ready to put him in trial. Next time you see him, he's in the past. Fucking time was yeah, and that's so weird, right? Well, again, sometimes have to care about the lore either. Yeah, and that's like in Final Fantasy, they care so much about the lore, right? Like that is the game design. Like you're like all the bosses and stuff. It's all integral to the lore essentially to some extent. You have extra stuff, but that's very clearly extra stuff, like the near raids. But even that is part of the universe. Like they build that in with a proper story in it too. Like you're meant to care about the near raids. That's not supposed to be something that you just throw away. You're meant to care about those characters. But that's also the weird part about like WoW lore is specifically that yeah, it's part of the near universe. Yeah, that's also the weird part about the WoW lore specifically is that it's so out there compared to anything else. Like Final Fantasy is pretty out there, I would say. But then you have the WoW lore where in like one expansion, a dude the size of like several planets came to your planet with a massive sword that he impaled into the planet. Then you defeated them with a giant space laser from a spaceship. Like what? Like what? What are you saying right now? Excuse me. Like it's like fanfic. It's like someone wrote fanfic, right? Like technically spaceships have been canon since TBC, I guess, but like damn. It's one thing to have like a spaceship, but also to defeat like a legion god with your spaceship magic. All right, I'm gonna teleport over here and I'm gonna go grab my food. Then we'll continue exploring this when I'm done eating. Here, be right back. I'll be back in a bit. We're gonna watch the WoW thing while I eat, and then we'll continue exploring. Arigato, food lama. Why is Outer Wild using so many resources right now? Oh wait, when the game is paused, it's like destroying my GPU for some reason. What's this where I was looking? But my GPU was running like at 100% for some reason. TBC felt like more of an outlier, like a massive project the Dreaming did out of The Draenei did off of desperation, but no spaceships are just part of the norm. Yeah, like shit, dude. These guys were so desperate they actually managed to pool their resources to make an actual magic powered spaceship. What a feat, yeah. But then it's like, oh no, spaceships are just like a thing. That's just like that's just like a normal thing in WoW. That's also a stupid thing. Like I think just having the conflict be on Azeroth is more interesting. Like have all these like elder gods that are there, and like I think the elder gods in WoW is probably like maybe like the most interesting part to me. That's the part that always appealed to me. So that's the stuff that I think they should have just kept doing. Like just keep doing this like elder god thing you're doing, and then um and have it be like on Azeroth and have everything be on Azeroth. So that in one patch. That's because I think there's enough room on Azeroth to like have the conflict be there to keep evolving the world. Not like a cataclysm event, but like keep evolving the world, have the story be there, internalized, have these like elder gods be influencing things, like fight the elder gods. Maybe you travel to some other realms. Like that's okay to me, but it doesn't have to be like a cosmic thing. Where it's like, oh, so like in the next expansion, we're all gonna like get on our. You're gonna have a personalized spaceship, and you're gonna travel between planets like you're playing Destiny. All right, let's watch. WoW, everyone. Let's watch some World of Warcraft while I eat some food. Does this say what I think it says? There we go. React to stream while eating.
The Shadowlands story pulls together threads that started in Warcraft 3.
No, it doesn't
and
really.
wove their way through many of our expansions.
No, it really didn't. You made that all up.
Approached it like a drama in 3 acts. Now, as the third and final act begins of the saga, we need to stop the jailer from reaching his ultimate goal, which is to rewrite the rules of reality. Eternity's End serves as the final chapter of one book of the Warcraft saga.
Fuck you, WoW, man. Yeah,
the jailer has the
yourself.
He has seized the sigils of the leaders of the Four Covenants.
We see Sylvanas realize that she's been a pawn in the jailer's game this entire time, and she refuses to serve him, and she's taken prisoner.
The jailer is able to open a portal to who knows where, taking Anduin with him.
And the Primus had us take some time to retrieve some new sigils.
Now we have gathered our forces. We are working with the Primus to open our own gateway to pursue the jailer to this realm unlike any we've seen before.
Sereth Mortis.
The Primus opens a portal, and we come into this alien land. It's completely white, foggy. We're walking on water for some reason.
They can only make out some shapes, some figures there, some crazy devices and consoles.
Eventually, you make your way to a giant gate, and behind it lies Zereth Mortis.
Zereth Mortis was created by the first ones, and it is intended to create afterlives.
Think of it as being tucked away in the fabric of the Shadowlands itself. It's kind of the behind the scenes of these afterlives that we've journeyed to.
It's the land where the progenitors, the first ones who created all of the realms of the Shadowlands, this is their workshop.
They've created everything we've experienced in Azeroth and Shadowlands,
It's,
and even realms we haven't discovered yet.
This is like you know how in WoW, if you you know how in WoW, if you're playing like a private server, they have like the test area where they just have like a bunch of assets lying around. There's like a GM area where there's just like a bunch of like assets lying around, some garbage. This is the gods of World of Warcraft's test area. The GMs of WoW are getting their own expansion right now. Refuses to serve. Yeah, that's part of so stupid too. Like Sylvanas just realizes that let's say 2 things. 1, Sylvanas just now realizes that the jailer was on her side. Like, oh, she never saw that coming ever. Like that's gonna be the storyline now. She didn't think this like super cosmic evil dude was gonna like fuck her over too. She thought he was like, oh yeah, this looks like a nice guy. Secondly, this idea that this storyline has been threaded through WoW is so bullshit. As far as I'm aware, if you go back to all those expansions and read anything, there's not going to be any signs of this anywhere. I think I heard there were like a couple of like really, really, really small nods. But if this was the case, this should have been predictable, right? There should have been one dude out there who, after Wrath of the Lich King, was writing down like a theory where it's like, oh, actually, because of this little lore right here, this actually means that there was another person behind this thing. But that doesn't exist. There's no threads there. If there were threads, that would have been good. There are no threads in this lore, by the way. Just putting that out there.
These first ones built the universe, as far as we know, but their intentions or methods are completely unknown.
But of course, the Jailer's presence here is disrupting this process, and we're working to push back against the Jailer's forces and protect this place.
I think the artists have done a fantastic job, and I know they did a lot of research, and they looked at a lot of real-life examples of very strange places in the real world.
As a team, we were really trying to make this place as alien as possible, so we really wanted to make everything feel completely unique and completely different. Our trees here are floating, we have stones that are floating, we even have the massive Forge of Afterlives that is floating in the center of the zone.
And true to its name, it's something that is kind of putting together...
Whoa. They have floating stones? I've never heard floating stones before in my life. Wait a second, they have floating stones in this place? That is so unique. Man. Where would you ever go if you wanted to see floating stones before? Like, where in WoW would I go if I wanted to see floating stones? I don't even know. Floating stones and trees? Yeah, this got Nagrund. Realize women write stuff here at Blizzard. Must be fun to write stuff for games like this, though. Maybe. It probably is, right? But, like... they're still doing a garbage job of it. I should love making a campaign for D&D. Sure, it depends on how you make your campaign, but I mean, making a good campaign is the same as writing anything. I use all my knowledge for writing for making my campaign. It's the same concept. So, and this is probably more akin to what you should do with a game like this. Is that a lot of my writing for D&D is like a bit more collaborative because I listen to what the players are saying and theories they have and like stuff they're doing. And, you know, if they have, like, a good theory for something, then I can, like, incorporate that, right? Even if that wasn't my original plan. Like, if they think, like, oh, what if this thing is that thing? I'd be like, oh, what if the thing is that thing, right? Because that's way more interesting than, like, me saying, like, ah, I know better than everyone. I'm the ultimate storyteller. But it's, like, one of the problems they have with WoW. That's one of my favorite places of WoW, yeah. Everything that led to this was retconning later. Yeah, that's the problem, right?
A new afterlife to be sent out into the Shadowlands.
We have this water all around you because water is really the catalyst for any kind of creation.
It's actually unlike any other water that we've seen before. This is actually water that we can walk on. It almost creates like a threshold between Zereth Mortis and some other kind of more primordial space right below it. Everything you see in Zereth Mortis has a purpose, an intention behind it.
No,
For us, it was really important to...
Don't say it. No, just chill. We can walk on water right now. It's insane. Yeah, water 2.0.
Find ways to convey that intention in the environment itself. And one of the ways in which we did it was through this duality between a lush and a dry biome. In the dry biome, we see perhaps what the original look of the zone was when...
oh my god, it's Dune! They put Dune in Warcraft.
Were first establishing this workspace for themselves. And in the lush biome, we see the result of their experimentation with plant life and fauna and things like that.
These are all test beds for what we'll eventually see elsewhere.
From there, we started thinking about what kinds of creatures would be in this place that are fundamentally prototypes. There's terraforming here. There's creatures that are building afterlives. We tried to really stretch and think what that might be like.
My personal favorite includes the giant armored snail, and we also have a progenitor chicken, which answers the question of what came first.
How does that answer that question?
These first ones who crafted Zereth Mortis, what they
progenitor
left
egg
behind
too.
were the Automa, meant to take care of the place and make sure that it fulfilled its function to create afterlives.
The Automa have several different classes, and you can see this in their silhouettes. We have the builders, we have the protectors, we have the casters, and each one of them have a specific role within the Shadowlands. And then you'll also discover the Jiro, which are a part of the Automa. They're a little more quirky, they have a little more personality, they are a little more sentient than the other Automa, so some of them even split off to pursue their own desires.
Unfortunately, when we found our way in, Devourers also found their way in. They are ravenous.
They're consuming this weird energy, and it's causing them to mutate and to fall apart.
And the Automa, where they are confronted by them, some of them are fighting them off.
And so it's going to take some time for them to understand that we're here trying to help them drive out this threat. Fortunately, we've got some allies. There are some enlightened brokers here that we're going to be working with.
But it's a broker that arrived here quite a long time ago and has had a change of heart from looking at the world as a very transactional place to seeing this place as a holy place, a sacred place. We meet an enlightened one named Fareem, and Fareem needs our assistance, and in return, he leads us to Haven,
which is a hub that has been created out of progenitor ruins, and this is where the enlightened really have made their home.
Haven serves as our foothold here, as well as use it as a base of operations and really start
Haven, that's the place from
unlocking
Life is Strange
of this land.
The enlightened brokers are intent on protecting and preserving the work of the first ones here, but now they're seeing Zoval bring his forces against the Automa and tear up the land, and they are eager for assistance.
The brokers themselves are very ostentatious, they're very into materialism, but the enlightened are not that at all. They have relinquished this material way, and you'll see this reflected in their clothes. They're a little tattered, they're a little faded, because it just isn't important to them anymore. They're just here for the pursuit of knowledge.
They're dirty because they only care about knowing things.
When players arrive, they're kind of fishes out of water. And one of the first things that we have to do is start learning how to communicate with the Automa. Think of it as a kind of runic language, based in symbols.
We will bond with a small construct who's pretty cute, actually. And with his assistance and the assistance of Fareem, we will learn eventually how to understand the symbols through the cipher of the first ones.
No, they don't know how to shower.
We'll uncover different parts of this alphabet and start to learn more about the progenitors.
Oh my god, it's Outer Wilds!
It will allow you to unlock new and different forms of content. So that can range from daily quests to new options on the vendors to places to explore and new side quests that open up. So it's really the gateway to exploring the far reaches of Zereth Mortis.
As we looked into the development of Cipher of the First Ones, we wanted something that was unique that players haven't seen before. A little bit of familiarity, but something that takes that to the next level.
We really involved the whole team in this creative process. We worked with our UI team to be able to represent those through text, through these things talking and seeing them on screen in chat bubbles and in our chat window. Little by little, these kind of runes start taking shape into words that we recognize. But it's going to be a process that unfolds over the course of playing through Eternity's End. The Automa speak in this kind of musical language. They don't talk the way that we mortals are used to speaking. The sound team was super excited. They jumped in, they started prototyping all kinds of different sounds. We listened, we gave feedback. And we really ended up in a cool place. As you're playing through and gradually unlocking the language, you'll be able to see those words that they're saying, but still hear those tones.
Oh, here we go.
The jailer's true goal has never really been to escape the Maw or to gain power. He's been focused on reaching this place called the Sepulchre, to go into this place of power and to really rewrite the rules of the universe.
It's a raid instance.
We'll learn that the jailer has breached the Sepulchre of the First Ones, and this becomes our new raid for Eternity's End. We're going to gather our forces. We're going to pursue the jailer inside. Once you go inside the Sepulchre, there's some mind-blowing visuals. This is a place that should not be able to exist according to the laws of physics as we know them on Azeroth. Just looking out into this impossible sky of seeing...
We've been to a bunch of places that shouldn't be able to exist based on physics in Azeroth, right? Right? I mean, listen. Listen, guys. To be fair, this is not on Azeroth, but like... We've been to places that look like they shouldn't be able to exist based on physics before. That's not a big deal anymore. Even all the like Titan places look like that, right? Where did the furries come from? Furrycon, probably.
These ancient works of the First Ones, those laws don't apply to anything we see here.
Among the bosses that we're going to face in Sepulchre of the First Ones include the jailer's forces, maybe a dreadlord or two that you haven't tied up loose ends with, will face a consular. This is similar to a being like Algalon, but the jailer's gotten to it and has infused his domination magic into the consular. Before we get to the jailer, however, we need to get to Anduin first. Our hope is that we can learn whatever Anduin knows about domination magic. We need to be able to resist it, or better yet, fight it.
We know players have been waiting a long time for the return of tier sets, and as devs, we have too.
It's a great blend of progenitor magic, golds, and metals, along with those class-defining silhouettes.
This was really good.
For shamans,
These
pointy
look really
things for
good.
rogues. It's going to look amazing.
Our class and combat team was super excited to bring class sets back. This is something that felt really right for the story. We're in the final act of the Shadowlands saga. We're here literally on the brink at eternity's end. And what better place to fully unleash the power of these classes? And I think players will really enjoy the return of those class sets just as much as the team enjoyed making them.
How do you make something that is mystical and magical and incomprehensible and yet understandable? I think we've done a good job of finding that line.
The team as a whole has been working so hard, and we are so excited to get this out for everyone.
We're gonna get new mounts, new pets.
A bit horrifying for me, but exciting for some is the fact that, some of the spider mounts can now fly. Who needs flying spiders? But that's also going to be a cool thing for people.
We have updates to professions, to soulbinds, to conduits. There's a new dancing minigame in Darkmoon Fair.
I'm a story guy, so I'm super geeked about watching players kind of piece together those little lore tidbits. That's what excites me as well.
I'm really looking forward to Season 3 of Mythic Plus. Tazavesh is getting split into 2 dungeons. If you're a raider, if you chase Keystone Master, if you're an achievement collector, there's something for everyone to do in this.
Shadowlands is like the final chapter of one book of the Warcraft saga.
It
Our
is,
team
though.
is already hard at work
Which
on
book?
the next stories to come. Can't talk
Which
about them
book?
quite yet, but when the time is right, we're going to be really excited to share them with you.
Are they just stealing this because Final Fantasy is doing it? Is that what they're doing? That's what they're doing, right? They've never mentioned this before, have they? This is the first time they mentioned this, isn't it? What do you mean this is the final saga of like World of Warcraft, of this book? What are they talking about? Are they actually drunk? Like unironically drunk? This is a good patch. But based on what they're saying there, I think I realized another thing. I think they rely way too heavily on I think they rely way too heavily on that, like on the aspect of like looking at tidbits of information, trying to like puzzle them together. I think they really love that, and I think a lot of the lore is that, which is another huge problem they have, I think. Because it even says there, like, I'm looking forward to seeing the players, piece all this together. It's like, what? Like, also, so in I guess in Shadowlands there's going to be 2 patches. There's 2. I've been writing on Subcash. There's 2 patches. That's what it is. It's 9.1 and 9.2. 2. Oh, I wanna squeeze my head until it explodes. So let me get this straight. Yeah, let me get this straight. They're simultaneously now bragging that this is going to be the end of a large Warcraft chapter. All of these storylines and threads, all becoming one. They're bragging about that, but also their grand conclusion to the entire 9 or 10 or 20 expansion storyline has 2 patches. There's 9.1 and 9.2. That's the conclusion to all of this. How much story content would you say there is in WoW in this entire expansion? Like, let's say you only play the story. How much story content would you say there is? Maybe like, what, 20 hours? 30 hours? Or is that too much, you think? Like, if you only did the story, like Final Fantasy-esque story things, you know what I mean? Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, WoW does have an MSQ to an extent, right? There is an MSQ hidden there. It's just not as prevalent. But seriously though, they have never mentioned this being the end of the WoW story before, right? They've never said this is like the end of the WoW saga or whatever, and that they're gonna do like a new story next. They never said that, right? They did? Okay. I've never heard that mentioned before. Pretty sure. Okay, I thought they were just copying Final Fantasy. The beginning of WoW 2. I've never heard them say that before, but I don't listen to too much of their stuff, so. Have they said it specifically about Shadowlands 2? Yeah, because I've never heard them say like, "Oh, this is gonna be the conclusion to all," because they kept mentioning all those threads. Like, "Oh, we have all these like threads coming together." It's like, what do you mean? You have no threads. There are no threads here. There's not a single thread. If I took a thread from classic all the way up to what we have now, there would not be any connections anywhere. Not in any of the characters, not in any of the storylines, nothing. Okay, so let's I saw this yesterday, so I just want to look at it. So this was wrong, this was wrong. They didn't mention okay, they didn't mention a lot of this. Arthas was not real, but it's probably coming. Sylvanas is being annoying, but she was barely there. Bane's still doing literally nothing, yep. Bad lore, yep. Expansion and boss revealed? Yeah, I guess they did, right? New dungeon, new raid, yeah. More mod into that. Obo Sylvanas? I don't know if I caught that. There was no official release, was there? Third and final act, so no 9.3. Oh, I direct go look, it's hilarious. Wait, is it on the Reddit? Where do I see Hobo Sylvanas? In the video? Yeah, we're talking about the new WoW update. Before Anduin boss, okay. Let me check that. That's what people said. They put Duolingo grind into the game. I still don't know what the fuck the jailer was doing. Yeah, he said that too. Was like the jailer never really wanted to like break free or whatever. The jailer just wanted to find the sepulcher of the first one. It's like, yeah, why? Why? The next raid is time gated? Yeah, here. The jailer wants to break free. Okay, why? To reach the sepulcher. Okay, but why? To rewrite reality. Okay, but what does that mean? He wants to redefine the rules of reality. Okay, yeah, why? You received private information from Blizzard that the first week of normal heroic mode rating will be locked to the first 8 bosses, up to including Anduin, and the full alien bosses will become available on the second week on Mythic. Why? No, he's gonna be brought back in. For Sylvanas' storyline, Arthas gets brought back for sure, 100%. But to just... So probably the first one is how they're going to introduce cross-faction communication of cooperation. If both factions have a language that they all understand, there's zero lore reason for us to... Oh my god. This is genius! $9.24. Is that when we see Sylvanas? You want it so to feel as alien as possible. Floating trees, yeah. Floating trees and rocks are definitely a go-to for strange alien plays. It doesn't look any special either, right? Like the sun looks good, but like they kept talking about like, oh, this is where the first ones were like experimenting. It should look so weird. It should look like a crazy fever dream, but it doesn't really seem like it looks like it. It just looks like you took all the WoW areas and just plumped them together. And like floating trees, and like the Raiders would do like they don't care about physics. Like nothing cares about physics in WoW. Have you been to any raid instance ever? No one cares about physics. What is the what is the place called? More meme. What is that? I shouldn't Google this on stream. What if it's like straight porn? What's that place called where the Natras is? It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. What is the place called where the Natras is? It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so proud, yeah. It's literally using existing skeletons. They're just so What is that? What is that thing that he throws the souls into called? Does anyone know that all the blood is flowing into? You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, but like I don't remember. I don't remember. Like I want to say an image from what it looks like from. It's in one of the cutscenes. Whatever. It's whatever. Whatever. No, I'm talking about the you know when you're outside Castanatria and you see all the souls pouring into the maw, and it's like floating rocks. There's like floating rocks everywhere, and nothing makes sense according to physics. And they're gonna pretend that this like new place here is gonna be interesting because it's the same thing. Like, oh, you know how all Shadowlands does not adhere to any physics at all? How everything is just like a floating island? Yeah. Well, here's more of that. Very interesting, huh? You've never seen that before. Okay, you said 924. Hobo Sylvanas. 924.
Jailer, however, we need.
Oh, wait, is that Sylvanas in the background? This chick? Is that supposed to be Sylvanas? No shot. There's no shot, bucko. I mean, you're right. It has to be Sylvanas. Who else would it be? What is she doing here? Why didn't we kill her? Also, why are they so tall? Why does Jaina look like okay, I take it back. Well, the Siders are garbage. Futibus just had an aneurysm. He just gave up on life. Why does she look like she looks like Lady Dimitrescu? Still, Jaina needs like a Lady Dimitrescu skin. All right, let's play video games, guys. I'm done. World of Warcraft is a video game too, but we're not gonna play that. Futibus just like unironically just had an aneurysm. Like I need to call an ambulance for him. Like he just fell over on his table and like busted his skull open. And he's lying there bleeding now, just trying to like gouge his eyes out so he can unsee what they did to Sylvanas. They just made her homeless. They just made Sylvanas homeless. They're like, well, Sylvanas, guess what? You're a bum now. Jesus Christ, what a video game. Oh, I had my headset all the way on, guys. What a mistake. What a mistake to make. Oh, is this just a shortcut? I can't get over there, but I can, like, use a shortcut to get over here, basically? But why? What purpose does that serve? Do I have to be quick? Is that it? Do I have to speedrun? That's what I'm starting to wonder now. That would send me right over here. Then I have to cross this bridge. Wait, but this bridge I have to bring up first, though. Not the first warship that I'm living in a tent. I don't know. It's weird. Like that entire video. They should never have Jaina do anything ever again, honestly. Like that entire video, that shows to me that they don't know what they're doing, right? Not because they're not putting their heart into it, because they obviously did. And that area is probably really cool, but like none of that they said nothing. None of that makes sense. I don't care about any of that. That area doesn't look distinct from anything else I've ever seen. Like if you want to make an area that's supposed to look like the workshop of the first people that made the universe, that better look really interesting. You better not have a bunch of like random automatons walking around that you have to learn, that you have to Duolingo to speak to. There was also an answer to the final season of the Shadowlands, which many were curious about. Shadowlands was planned as a total of 3 chapters before the pandemic, he said. Adding that this patch, 9.2, is the last chapter. In addition, it said that there was no artificially reduced or adjusted content to match the next expansion cycle. Basically, I'm excited to see the threads coming together throughout the Warcraft history, and I hope the conclusion will be satisfying. Things will simply end after defeating a raid boss. There's the campaign, the story with the raid, the epilogue after the end of the raid. There's some pretty epic conclusions waiting for you. There isn't any epic conclusions because they haven't set anything up. Don't you understand this? Don't you understand that they have to set stuff up for it to be epic? They can't just say it's epic. That's not how it works. They said that too. It's like, oh, all the threads come together. It's like, there's no threads. You haven't weaved anything. Like, here's the thing, Final Fantasy isn't even the perfect example of how to tell a story. Final Fantasy is just a good example that you can do it in an MMO, right? It just shows that you can actually tell an MMO story without being garbage. Maybe they mean the epic conclusion will be an epic item set. That's why it's epic. you get an epic item and it's called conclusion, and it's just like oh okay guys, that's what you did there. You're being funny, huh? You just sail all the threads are come together and you don't need to explain anything. But I mean, those threads start in Warcraft 3, real epic story. It's so frustrating because they have to believe this, right? They have to believe what they're saying, but like, what they're saying makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, we're getting Arthas for sure, 100%. It's gonna be. It has to be like he's so prevalent to at least. I don't remember if Arthas and Jaina had a lot to do with each other, but it's so prevalent to the storyline of Uther and Sylvanas, right? Like, of course we're gonna get him. Pretty sure the reason they are time locking the last three bosses is because he'll be one of them. There's no shot we have Uther, Jaina, and Sylvanas at the same place. Yeah. Oh, they're with lovers. Okay, I forgot about all that. NGL. They aren't getting the Arthur's break in case of emergency. Well, it's. Yeah, to conclude the storyline fully. Like, here's the weird thing, right? Like, they're on the right path. If you want to conclude the Warcraft 3 storyline, the entire storyline of this thing, Arthas is essential to that to an extent, right? Arthas is a huge piece of that puzzle. But the way they're doing it doesn't work. Like, they're doing it wrong. They concluded. Sure. Arthas' story is concluded, but I'm saying that Arthas is a piece of the conclusion of the Warcraft story. Like you can have him still be a person without like doing anything more to his storyline, like they did with Garrosh, right? Like Garrosh got an unnecessary conclusion too, where Garrosh was like, "Hey, bitch, I did what I wanted to, now do it again, like 1 billion times." And that wasn't like that wasn't really like a second conclusion. That's just like Garrosh being Garrosh. It's like affirming for us, right? The reason why all the threads are coming together for an epic conclusion. Yeah. The reason why it makes no sense that they brought back Angry Orcman. I still don't like. Yeah, no, it's bad. I'm not saying it's good, but I'm saying like, I'm saying at least Garrosh was Garrosh in his conclusion, right? That's what I'm saying. Like the thing was the animation was bad, but like Garrosh was being Garrosh there. There's no doubt about that. Like, no one watches that, it's like, who's this guy? You're like, oh yeah, that's Garrosh. Just kill all the characters they like from old Warcraft. Yeah. Make them make some sacrifices. That's probably what's gonna happen though. I mean, it's the Thanos storyline, right? So of course it's gonna be like Jaina grabs the gauntlet and she goes like, and I am Proudmoore. Oh no, I'm bad. Oh my goodness. Interesting. Dude, that's a huge fly on my wall. Aren't there flies supposed to be dead this time of year? There's interesting things you do with Arthas still, like having him meet all the people he wrong and have him have to deal with that. It could be very good, emotionally powerful, but fuck me, those are mostly capable of doing telling that story. They could leave Arthas alone. They should. There's definitely a lot of things they could do, but they won't. Yeah, but like that entire video just shows they're completely out of touch, right, with the player base. Like, I'm not even a WoW player, but I'll watch that and I'm like, this is like nothing here makes sense. You're not doing anything. Like, even that raid instance didn't look anything special. It just looks like another WoW raid instance. It should be insane. It's literally like they're literally saying this is what the first ones used to like make the universe basically, right? And the shadow and all the Shadowlands. Isn't that the meme they're basically trying to present there? Yeah, this should be the most hype moment ever, but it isn't. It's the most boring moment ever. Oh yeah, those tears looked really good. I said that too, they looked really good. I don't know what the purpose of this is. Like, I'm not sure what this is supposed to do for me. Oh, maybe there's like another place I can teleport to. I don't think there is though. Oh, you finished the scene? Nice! Good job! It's really cool. They look like ass in-game? Oh, really? Is there pictures of them already? Because they looked really good. They looked really, really, really good. Or, I wonder if I can beat them inside. Is that a thing I can do? Is that why I need to speedrun? Oh, yeah, because look how close they are to each other now. Maybe I can beat them inside? Maybe that's the thing I need to try to do? I'm gonna try that next cycle. I wonder if I can beat them to get inside the place. Oh yeah, there was no music playing now, right? There should have been music playing. I drink my coffee and I fucking finish it. Awesome. That's really, really good to hear. I'm super happy for you, buddy. I mean, they look okay, I guess. I think the right one is the shaman, right? Which looks alright, but yeah, these look really bad. Maybe on some different characters? I don't know. It's hard to shoot, but I still have to do it. But I know what I want to do. That's awesome, dude. That's really, really cool. I'm glad you managed to figure it out. Did you just power through it? You just like kept working at it and managed to come to something you were happy with? I'm pretty sure they opened these doors after a bit. But I did see one of them open the door earlier. Just want to see if I can like sneak in after one. Oh, there we go. Ah, they're instantly close. Hey, why are you allowed to turn your light off, you weirdo? Yo! Oh. I'm gonna try something. I listen to music that gave me the feeling I want to seem to have, and yeah, I power through it. That's awesome, yeah. Listening to music is really, really good for me as well. My inspiration. When I want to get inspired, there is some music I use too. And the people that have played through this were looking at me like, what is this dumbass doing? Can he just like make some progress? Like, he's not being very progressive right now. I'm trying my best, okay? There's a fly flying around. Oh wait, there should be new stuff in my ship too. I forgot about that. I got a Spotify playlist just for writing and storyboarding. I get like a lot of like specific motivations from like very specific songs, so. I usually, whenever I'm doing stuff where I need to focus, like when I'm writing my my Pathfinder campaign, I usually just listen to lo-fi. I just put lo-fi on. I like the radio station, the popular one on YouTube. I just want like as few distractions as possible, but I need something. Okay, let's see here. Endless Canyon. I rode a raft through the bottom of a massive canyon. It looked like there are buildings set in the cliff face high above it. Yeah. Eventually, I'll manage to figure something out. Whenever I find a song that inspires me for a certain mood and a certain scene, I put that in the place, and then when I scene and mood, I look at this. Oh, okay. In Iran, we can't have Spotify. Oh God. We can't have Spotify, but I do have a playlist too. But sometimes I need a really peaceful. Is that what you mean? Peaceful feeling? Or a specific? I assume it means specific. Probably. Possibly. Assumably. Indubitably. Alright. I feel like I've made like zero progress today. We've been going for almost 3 hours already, and I feel like I've done nothing. I feel like I'm at like a zero as far as like learning anything goes. Let's see if I can race these dudes. I'll go back to work now. Yeah, go for it. I'm glad you're doing well. Glad we could assist you a little bit in your writing kerfuffles. About it English? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. Oh, you don't just figure out how they made the lanterns. Where's the thing they go down? Where is it? Where's the hole? Array! Oh god. He's being a weirdo. I don't know where the hole is. How did I miss it this badly? Hey, you need to be a chill kitty cat. Oh, it's right here. The next time, may the force be with all of you. Thank you. I hope so too. Oh yeah, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna go to the other places. This is the last thing I can think of here. I outraced all my friends, so I'm gonna turn on that turn off. Yeah, they're all just standing around there being weirdos. Bastard! Okay, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do there. They're all just standing around being weirdos. just saved my raft. Put this one right here anyway. Let's go check out the next one. When people hang around with Veros, I usually find it best to leave them alone. Yeah, that's what I want to do, but they kind of like chase me, so. Unfortunately, there is not much I can do when they run after me like madmen. Or should I say mad owls? Remember that show on the television called the Mad Owls? That was quite the show. There's one here, right? Or am I going crazy right now? Or is there not? Oh, there is. Gotta bear down, so annoying, and also I need to start working again. Wait, you have to start working? Like your doctor was like, it's been long enough, dude. You gotta be a good kitty cat now. I'm sure there was a temple here, right? Am I going crazy right now? Oh yeah, it's in there. Yeah. So dumb. Hey, welcome home. Oh, 1 day a week. Okay. And that's what happened with the guy at my workplace too. He like slowly started working again. He worked like 1 day a week, then a couple days a week, and then eventually it was like back full time. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? That would be it with me as well, as long as I keep improving, yeah. I mean, you're kind of in control of the situation, right, to an extent? This place is so weird to me. Like, how are you supposed to get down there? Well, obviously, I understand how now. Yeah, it's right there. But if I get worse, I think they will pause it. Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, you're kind of in control, which is just should be a bit of a comforting feeling, right? It's if you are capable of working. It's not if you're. Not if your like employer decides that you are capable of working. I'm gonna go for that immediately. Where is my mind? I have to keep trying to remind myself of that. Like, if things go really bad, my doctor will probably let it get out of control. No, 100% they won't. I think that's a very important mentality to have here. Is that like, in you know, in the workplace usually there's not a lot of times where like you are the one that's in control of anything. That's usually your employer, but like in this one specifically, you are definitely 100% in control. Like, your employer has no right to be like, oh yeah, no, he's ready for work. Like, that has nothing to do with them. That is not their responsibility, and that has nothing to do with them. Okay, we've already been on the ride. There's no reason to take the ride again. Here. I don't think there's any reason to take the ride again, at least. Oh, nice. I'm so worried about this area. Oh, no. Oh. I wonder if I don't light anything here, if that means anything for this thing. I wonder if they were stealing the sunlight from there and like pouring it over here, and that's why everything is dark for them. Oh yeah, wait, they don't have a sun, do they? It's all the same thing, but it's like on the opposite side. So presumably all this stuff has lost the link to the stuff on our side. And like, if this doesn't look like something that's supposed to like make a sun, then I don't know what does. It could be something as simple as like their son died a long time ago or something. And we need to like re-establish a connection. That's what we're trying to do. Who knows? I think I don't feel like there's anything like mega valuable here, fortunately. There's a one-string guitar, and that's pretty difficult to play. The one weird thing to me is like wait, what if this is different? I gotta check that out actually. No, it shouldn't be. That doesn't make any sense, right? This should be the same for every one of those cases, I think. I'm gonna make that assumption right now. I'm not gonna go check. I'm thinking thoughts right now. Having a brain moment. This is where I came from. Oh, that's where I came from. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cut Nigel? I remember this place. Okay, cool. That shouldn't affect me in here, I think. I think I'm safe from the water in the tower. Jesus. Could you please stop making noises? Jesus, that's weird. Ooh, elevator, nice. I don't like the music picking up. So another elevator down there. That's where I really want to go. I want to figure out what's down that hole. Ah, that's what happens. We're going downstairs. Ooh. Ooh, we're going to Holy. Nice. Oh. Oh, I have to try to figure out a way to get there that doesn't lead over anything that has lights on it, I think. Oh, but there's only that... But that little bridge I can cross, though, without the alarm going crazy, I think. It's a very short bridge. As I blow out the candles. Ah, I couldn't. Yeah, so that building is still there. So that, we keep the progression inside, of course. How are you supposed to get past that? You can fast enough of the canvas at the end, it won't do anything, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I feel like I was above me. Holy moly, guacamole. There's another hand. Oh, okay, we teleported over here. Hopefully not to my death. Are we behind the thing now? Maybe there's like an elevator down behind it too? Okay, from here I can teleport all the way back up. I'm all the way up. If I jump down here, do I die? It doesn't even, the game doesn't even let me. Oh, it does, never mind. I think I jumped too far. I'll try that again. Let me just stand up. Here we go, buddy. I'm stand. Stretching out. Hydration check. Thank you so much for the stand check. Thank you for the hydration check. Delicious water. What? I don't know if there's like something like omega obvious that I'm missing that I just haven't like noticed or like that went over my head, or if there's like what I'm struggling with right now is something like more obscure that you're kind of like supposed to struggle with. That's like my biggest thing right now. Like I have one more place to look at inside the Nether realm, I guess. Explore more. Okay, cool. Yeah, but that's what I kind of mean though. Like I mean, like I feel like I've explored a lot of places. Like I don't know like what I'm even supposed to, like there's one more place to explore that I know about. And if that leads me nowhere, then I'm lost. I am lost. Okay, I went through here, that led me nowhere. Maybe what you haven't noticed is your kohai? Are you speaking in World of Warcraft runes and I need to like learn a language to understand you? I realized something. I wonder how this works. The second grader is Jesus. Wait, what the hell happened here? Does the tower fall down eventually? Oh, right at the end, the tower falls down? Is that one of the ways you're supposed to like notice that place I went to originally? You note? Oh, I did. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I guess maybe this is how you're kind of supposed to like find out about like this place the first time. You're supposed to be like, oh shit, there's a stairway here. I wonder where this goes. Look at the sun exploding through. I don't think I'll be able to do that right now, Cash. I'm having some minor issues with my jetpacky. There's still light in there, by the way. You're saying I have time, but the problem is that like I can't get out of here again. Now I have to find out which way the sun is, which I don't know. The sun is in this direction, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I'm not saying that's like, I'm saying that this is just like one other way to do it. Like if you missed that the first time. I mean, I've looked at this before. It doesn't look like anything special. As far as more. Yeah, I have one more place to look. Do I want to try something first? There's something new in my journal. I checked it. Unless I just got something new. Well, there's a couple of things, but like well, I'm gonna go look at that one place first. I'm gonna do two things this cycle. We're doing two things. So first of all, grab that. Yeah, there's something new here. Like. I found a projection that shows the stranger moving beyond the reach of the supernova. Interesting. The well at the bottom of the village is guarded by a statue that activates an alarm bell when it sees me. I mean, nothing here even has that, like, there's more to see here mark, right? Like, it's all kind of, like, solved. Yeah, like I said that. I said it kind of looks like the supernova. I just wasn't sure what it meant. Sealed walls. Like command from the vault animation climbing spirals and appears at the top of the tower. One of the strangers inhabited by the mural at the tower beneath the nighttime sky, then picked up a left the room. Sometime later, the lamps, yeah. I rode a raft through the bottom of the massive canyon. It looked like there are buildings set into the cliffs high above. What? So when they're orange, that means there's like more stuff to figure out there, right? Did I not solve this place already? Wait. What? I thought that was the area where the oh god. Can I mark this location on my HUD? I can't. I think I'm onto something with dropping the artifact thing now, but I guess I'll try to figure out where this place is now. I can't for the life of me. With dropping the artifact device. I didn't think you could do that, so now that I found that out, I feel like I can use that for something, but I'm not sure what. I was gonna try running past those guys without the artifact device if that does anything. But I'll do that later, it's fine. Also run towards the light thing, the alarm thing without the artifact device. I feel like that probably works too. Wait, let's see. I've been there. Is that not the place we're talking about? Because I've been here multiple times. Is it the... No, yeah, because I've been here. Yeah, it has to be, right? As you can see, the rumor came from here. Oh wait, no, wait. That place is in. That place is in the. That's in the other place, isn't it? I think that's in the other place. That's not part of the Riverlands. It's just in the other place. Oh god, I need to go here. Oh. Milk is in the other place. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying too. I would so play this game if it was a milking game. That would be incredible. Ow. Bit like the owner is new, don't not progress past house, you don't have the impression yet. I don't believe you. I actually just don't believe you. The only thing I need to progress past the owls is the power of luck. With luck, I can do anything. I went to the wrong place. I'm the dumbest person alive. I have tits for brains. An unintended shortcut. Did it all the way around? I mean, I'm not gonna go all the way around. I'm either gonna climb it or I'm gonna try to just power up the thing. Can't go back? Oh, cashew. Ye of little faith. Can't go back, he says. Listen to this guy. Oh, you cannot go back. My name is Cashew. I can climb it, can't I? Yeah, I think I can climb it. And yeah, I think I saw a spot too. To the left of that? Wait, I was thinking of going up on the crane. Crane seems like a prime climbing spot. Hey, welcome back, buddy. What's up? Oh, I haven't even been up there. There might be something else interesting up there. But I keep saying that tune because it's all related to the game. It's the game tune. Okay, I don't think I can get on top of this crane, actually. I think that might be possible. Impossible. Oh. Yeah, that's not doable. Check Discord. What camera you use to make your short film is a professional camera. I think the guy who makes film is gone. No, Pitmons is still here, I think. Yeah, that's what that's the path I saw. I thought I saw too, Cash. That was my assumption. I think I want to know what type of camera you use to make your memes. Oh, Arya, yeah, that's the character from Game of Thrones. She's pretty good at making videos. Oh! Oh god! Oh god! This is a disaster, Cash. I don't know if I can. Oh, make it here. Let's stop for a second. What if I had to jump on the tree first? Yeah. Oh, I'm bad at the games! Oh, there we go. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, but I need time. I don't want to lose all my time. That's the problem. Like I don't want to get there and then I spend like 3 seconds there and I'm like, oh well, now I'm dead. Missing a Canon 5D Mark II camera. It's a really good camera, but its sucker needs something like sun for light. Need to treat it like it's a film stuff. It sounds like movie language. Like I don't want to get to the place and I'm like standing there for 2 minutes like, oh look, I found something cool, guys, and then like I die and it's just like game over. I get why they have this keeping the same cycle. Like the fact that you're just like you're playing the normal game basically. This is no different from the normal game, but simultaneously, I kind of wish I just started you on the station, especially if you're like a returning player, I guess. Or just I gave you an option for it or something. Like meditate, meditate next cycle, travel back to station, something like that. I'm gonna go there and look for an artifact too, because like I don't want to have to stop here every time to grab an artifact, so I'm just gonna see if I can find one down there. Well, there's an area to the right here that I wanted to look at. Let's go look at that real quick. Like, what is happening? What is happening here? What is this? Is this where the fish are? Oh, ooh, don't mind if I trouble Scooby-Doo. Jesus Christ, in a handbasket. Oh man, why's my game lagging? Thank you! Oh god! What? Did I close that by accident? Ah! Oh, okay, can we play video games, please? Thank you. Alright, if I bring this in water, does it get destroyed? No. But everything, in it, edit it, write it, direct it, even if I compose music for it, even. Nice. Real cool. There's a movie room up here. Alright, let's see here. Then we head all the way over to the tower to get our... God damn it. No, it is movie time. I just need to, like, find the movie, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean... So grab one of these. The sensors of the cannon doors are better than most film cameras. It's just that the footage gets compressed a lot. Alright, let's see here. Alright, they're all weaving together a spell. Okay, that's a ruined church. Gotcha. You take this thing. Go over here. Some dude comes over. He takes the shield from you. I can't see any symbols on it. He walks away. You go back up. But you only go halfway. Oh! Oh! Okay, dude. Okay, dude. This is a combination of two areas, isn't it? I think that's a combination of two areas. What do you mean the luckiest person on the planet? You cannot take away my skill every time I call me lucky. You cannot say every time I do something good, it's like, oh, it's luck. Almost endgame stuff. Yeah, but I mean, I saw the place yesterday and I was gonna explore it, but I forgot. And I read the walkthrough. I did read the walkthrough, by the way, just FYI. Oh, on Tuesday, yeah, on Tuesday. When he played through the whole DLC by myself. With the scary mode off, by the way. I had the scary mode off. Okay, I need an artifact. Right, meow. Any artifactors in chat? Oh, my armrests are so hard. Let's start with the ending of the DLC and just do the DLC backwards. I mean, there can't, like... nothing that's meant to be progressed in a specific way should be able to be locked into. It shouldn't be luck that I found all these clues. That shouldn't be luck. Like me finding that area shouldn't be based on luck. Like it should be fine that I go there first. It shouldn't ruin the DLC if I do that, right? That doesn't make any sense. then it would be a very poorly designed DLC. If it allows you to like lock into story vital shit, that would be really bad. Like, oh yeah, if a player accidentally jumps in here first, then well, guess they just had a really bad experience. Whoopsie whoopsie. It's like eating a can of Pringles from the bottom first. Like I said, Sarah's going to get it for an epic conclusions. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not gonna go to Eric right yet, because I need to find an artifact somewhere. There has to be an artifact here in the vicinity, right? Like, there's no shot bucko on the stack, low-key, no cap. Is there one down here? I don't think so. I don't think so. There has to be one artifact here somewhere. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Found it. No, no, bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you. I tried, but I don't think so. Oh, wait, where's the last temple? I must be going crazy. I thought this was where the temple was. I can now conclude that it's not the same puzzle in literally every location. But also... where is that last temple at? There. I am having problems with my life. I would like to fight them with a knife. There's like a hidden thing here. I need to like remember where that last temple is. Ah! Ow. There's 3 temples for sure, right? Yeah, the areas where you can snuff the lanterns out. There's that one, which we've been to a bunch of times now. This gets submerged. Then there's the one right there. which is gonna get tipped over slightly. And I thought there was... Oh, is there one here, maybe? Oh, there's probably one here in this area, huh? I thought that was the temple, but that isn't the temple. Well, it is a temple. This is a church. Yeah, shrine, yeah. Am I wrong in thinking there's 3 of them, or am I mad? Am I going mad right now? Am I human, or am I cancer? Two? Oh, is there just 2? What's on top of this thing then? So on top of this shrine we have this building, and then there's 3 more buildings. Let me go look. Fuel level critical, that's fine. No, don't tell me anything. Do not tell me anything, anything. Because I don't need anything from the likes of you. Alright, these are all of them. Oh, okay. Wait, so yeah, this one. Where the hell is that one? I'm missing that one. I must be. We have that temple, and then we have this one, which is right below us. These are the 2 temples, so we're missing this one somewhere. Yeah, but I've explored everything. That's my problem. I've been everywhere. So this area right here leads through there, then you come out here. I've been on this side of the bridge, there's nothing here as far as I could see. I just took like a leap of faith and I went here. I've been to all the buildings in this area. And I've been to all the buildings in this area. That's all the areas I can see. Yeah, I went to those places. Yeah, I did. I mean, I can check my journal again, but... You're telling me everything. Everything. I mean, I can just quickly go through everything again, I guess. Let's see here. A room full of burned slide reels piled next to a strange device. I found a hidden slide reel that shows a container marked with a glowing symbol being handed to a shadowy figure. The lights are extinguished and the figure carries the container into the dark well. Anybody know how I fall in love with films that have a funny story. And I go, did I tell it? I found a reel in the slide burning room showing the mark with the split symbol being handed to showing a finger with lights are image on the finger. Yeah. Like, yeah, so here, I can't get here as far as I'm aware. I remember where this was. I cannot get there. As far as I'm aware. The sealed vault didn't seem like I could do much there, but I guess I could go retry that. Well, that was all puzzles. Strangers and the mural of the tower means nighttime sky, then the picked up mirror. Yeah. That doesn't help me either. Okay, so go to the map mode. Wait 1 second. I guess I can go back here. But I mean, I have a clue, but you're basically saying that the clue I have is like endgame stuff, that I need to find out more stuff to get there. Tells me right there. What? A bit further up? The symbols? Okay, listen. Okay, I'm gonna chill. Here, you mean? The vault? Yeah, I mean I know about the vault, but I don't have any of the symbols. It tells you where to look, right there. The slide reel from the river lowlands showed the strange vault being closed and sealed with the chains and glue symbol. The slide reels of the center. Yeah, I mean, I've seen this, but that doesn't tell me anything, though. Like I've been to the river lowlands. I don't. I mean, I can go back there and look and see if there's something I missed. Okay. Yeah, I don't. I was safe. My mom wasn't around, and my dad didn't want to. Read me a night story, so I gave they gave me both Kill Bills. I was the first one I slept dreaming, I swimming in an ocean of blood with her. I wake up at 5:30 in the morning. I found out I peed in my bed and give a single F. I changed my pants and watched the second one. Like a Giga Chad fell in love with films. That is a Giga Chad, yeah. Very, very big Chad. Okay, I'm gonna try one thing, but like... The only reason I'm not doing like literally the big, massive clue I found, because you guys have been worried about it. And just how the meme doesn't tell you you're missing something. But hey, have fun. Yeah, but you're saying you cheated. You had help, is what you're saying right now. You're saying your game. I was like, oh, dude, you're missing something in this area. I did find it. Okay, so I've been all over here. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any other choice but to take a few looks around, though. That's like... kind of the only thing I can do right now. Can't read this stuff. I've been inside there 100%. This could technically have like a back entrance, I guess. Managed to find a little endgame thing that you're supposed to find much later on. We can find one of the more basic location, classic Enda. I mean, I'm looking though. Like, I don't know what I could possibly be missing here. I don't see any buildings or anything. I can look around the entire map, and I can't see a single place that I haven't been to. Where I'm looking right now, are you guys telling me that right here you guys see a place that I haven't been to? There's a place right here on the map that I haven't been to right now? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah. I don't know what to say, okay. I get that I'm missing, I think I'm missing the temple nestled in the mountain somewhere. I understand that. But I thought that was a place up there, but now I realize that isn't the place up there. Because that is just a church. And the churches and the temples are different places. That's why I haven't looked for it. I understand that now. And I guess I understand where it has to be. Okay, I don't know what you want to call it. The teleportation room. I'm missing a... Sure, I'm missing a shrine. I know where it has to be, most likely. Presumably it's not here, right? I would just call those churches, but yeah. I mean, this looks like it could be like a bridge, I guess. Okay, so these wires would be my only guess as to where something could be. I guess I'm just gonna travel through this canyon like 15 times and hope for the best. Unless it's already submerged, I guess that could be a thing.
That's great!
Holy moly, guacajole, jaboli. Hello, Kerps, what's up? How are you doing? Lost in Vivo. Oh, it's The Witcher!
That's my absolute fucking favorite thing in this game. This little guy
Just a little mouth pain, yeah, I heard.
Close up your ladies, like at home. And then he runs off. Like a bruh.
Like a Chad. A big Chad. What did Lost in V was that? Is that I think I saw I think I've seen Soapy play that. Isn't that weird? I don't know if it's like a horror type game. Yeah, it is a horror type game. Oh my god, this game looks horrifying. Why would you play this? A horror game about claustrophobia. Hello, Mama Jacqueline. 230 raid, thank you. Yeah, welcome in, raiders. We are is weirdly horrifying. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it, so we are concurrently doing a playthrough of the DLC for Outer Wilds, which means big boy spoiler territory. This is a game that you are interested in playing at all, so be warned, I guess. I played it through the entire game before, so we're just doing the DLC right now. And it's really, 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 really good. It's really, really omega super good. Big boy, crazy good. Looking for my dog in it, attacked by a bunch of mutated things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched someone named Soapy play it, Soapy Boathouse. But yeah, that's kind of what we're up to right now on this video game broadcast. Ah! Screw you! It has no idea what it's doing and expect any progress there, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what we're up to right now. After I'm done playing this, we're gonna play some like Diablo, you know, video games like that. But yeah, hope you had a good stream. You're not done with Kingdom Come, right? You're just playing another game for now. Watching the wheels in his brain turning. I mean, if there is a building nestled into the mountain, it has to be here. It just has to be. Yeah, thank you so much for raid. If anyone in my video game broadcast is not already following Curbs, then please click the link and go give her a follow. And when I said please, like I thought it was this building, but it isn't this building. Because it has a glass thing on it instead. Can I somehow get up there? Ugh. Ah! I got knocked off too, so now it's like even worse. Alright, I'm just gonna do another run around. But yeah, this is a very, very good game. It's like a heavy exploration game. It's almost it's just entirely like exploration and puzzles basically, and it's probably I don't think a lot of games are in this genre, but this is definitely the best in that genre. Whatever else you would put in it. It's an explorationist mystery story puzzle game, yeah. But it has just enough mechanics to the point where I wouldn't call it a walking sim. Maybe put Myst in it. I want to play games like Myst on stream a lot. I kind of want to play The Witness, but I'm worried I'm gonna play that game and I'm gonna be stuck on one puzzle for like 8 hours. Cause listen guys, I have a pretty big brain, but it's not that big. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a big brain, but like, you know, it's not that big, right? You get what I'm saying? Like, it's a big brain, right? Ow. Oh, this is here. Never mind. I do want to play Myst at some point though. That's like one of those games that I've like had on my list for a long while that I've never played. But Mist is a bit... Isn't Mist a bit like Moon Logic-y? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go for the center passage this time. And no one asked. This is the second time that one rock has sabotaged me. I just realized something. I just made a conclusion in my head. I just realized something. Oh, that theme has a bit of directional in it, I just realized. That's not what I realized, but I realized that too, you know what I mean? Like, I realized both things at the same time. They build this place because they really like water slides? Yeah, maybe. Okay. I wonder if there's supposed to be a clue when you're riding the thing around as to where these like temples are supposed to be. Or the shrines, I guess we're calling them. Yeah, it's going to be here, but it's going to be on top. But how do I get on top? I think that's the thing. Well, that's why I figured it was supposed to be this, though. Where are you supposed to naturally get on top of this? There's like no There's no way to climb that. There's no elevator up as far as I can see. Yeah. I get it now. Yeah. It's definitely here somewhere. It's in the canyon somewhere, but like where and how to get there is completely foreign to me. I went through all 3 of these now. I didn't see anything. I can go over here once, I guess, but like I feel like I'm not gonna find anything new though. By the way, and this part is actually how to make something feel foreign and other places feel familiar, so that signals all you Blizzard people watching this. Ringworld completely new and foreign to Outer Wilds, yet works on a similar logic with the same. Ah! Music is the theme from the original, but instead of the horny, warm banjo and analog instruments in the base game, it's clean like the guitar, feel more synthetic and different. Absolutely. This is what I get for feeling like slightly safe underwater, by the way. Only like slightly safe. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm so frustrated right now. I hate video games. Like, I really don't like video games. Get out of the ship before it explodes. Like, those power cables are sus as fuck, right? But like, there's, as far as I can tell, there's no way to get up there naturally. And I didn't see any like anything else, so like at this point I'm completely out of ideas, honestly. I'm just gonna go do that other thing. I'm just gonna go do the other thing. Actually, I want to check one thing first. Yeah, sure. Give me a way again, I guess. Like, I don't know if I'm in the right direction even, but it just seemed pretty asinine to me right now. Like, I'm just getting frustrated with the game because I feel like I'm missing something super obvious because of you guys, and but it's like it's nowhere to be seen. Like, I don't know what to do with that information. You know what I mean? That place you've already been. I'm just gonna go check this place, and if I can't see it, then I'm just gonna go cheese that endgame thing. I think you spent some of or what is this? Freaked out to pay proper attention to surroundings. Yeah, but if this place is so important to find, like, I guess I'll go back to every place I've been and look around, I guess. Like, there's nothing in my journal that tells me that I'm missing something anywhere. Alright, yeah, here's the temple. I knew I missed this place from somewhere. Now I need to go find the artifact, which is... over here somewhere? I think it's in this room to the left. Yeah, I've been in there already. Yeah, I have already been there for sure. This is where I was saying I was going to go. Yeah, but this is where I was going before you guys started saying, "Well, there's a place you're missing. There's a place." Yeah, because this is the cliff, yeah. Jump up, and get down. Full story, bro. So I found the way to climb up that I sent you. Oh, interesting. I don't remember what we did when we were here last time. I don't remember what I saw, or if I like just got here for a second or whatever. You wanna patched it? Oh. They nerfed the cache skip? No, I haven't. This is where I was going. This is the place I was talking about going to. This is the only place left that that could give me any clues to anything. Definitely weird. Oh. No, bless you, bless you, bless you. Wait, what? What did I just light? Ooh. The one thing that seems pretty obvious to me so far is that the little space station meme is like an analog for their world. Like all this, like everything there is like a this is like a miniature version of what they have here. Like it seems to be structured in like a similar way, which I wonder if it's relevant somehow, or if that's just like something they did for like comfort, I guess. Oh no, I should be on the other side of that. Get there. Never mind, I did it. Okay, nice. Oh. It's like a billion doors here. That's the spooky part. Oh. Can we not make door sounds, por favor? Is that too much to ask, guys? It definitely has that sun timer feel for sure. I definitely get that a bit as well. Jesus Christ. If your video converter sounds scared the crap out of me. Wait, video converter sound? Oh, that's so spooky. You can see that moving. Is that Peter from this DLC? Nothing yet has been too bad. Oh yeah, I know what's gonna happen here. Like I'm not. I can put 2 and 2 together, okay? I can do that just fine. I'm gonna look around a bit before I do that. Yeah, I go here to get back over, right? I go over here. I shoot my light right there. I have to go see what's going on beneath me. Yeah, like down here. Where I came from. Okay, cool. I don't think that's gonna affect me. Okay, I can't go down there. Can we not make a bunch of random weird sounds? Is that possible, or is that too difficult for us right now? So my assumption is when I do this, I just open up all hell. Is that a dude? I just saw there was a shadow. That was a shadow. You are weird random sounds. No, you. Oh no. How's that big room not supposed to be a place where you get like chased around? I would say that maybe getting chased around isn't very outer worldsy, wildsy, but I feel like I would be speaking prematurely if I did that. If I my stream key? I'm on Twitch somewhere, right? Should be under settings. This is... Oh! I scared myself. This is a door. Your mom is a door. We'll do like one more cycle after this one. And then we're gonna call it for today. I don't know what the point of this stuff is. Like now I'm back here, but like I understand that there has to be some sort of puzzle you're supposed to solve. There has to be some sort of puzzle related to accessing these areas in like a certain sequence. But I'm not sure what that puzzle is supposed to like represent. Yeah, I get that, but like I didn't activate or create anything in that area right now that is like relevant to any other area. That's my problem. So that's the part that I don't understand. It's not like I like made a bridge there that's only accessible like over here. Like nothing I did in that area seemingly has any connection to any of these other areas right now. I learned about the new area. I mean, I've already been there though, but like there was nothing there. I didn't find any secrets. I didn't find anything to interact with. Okay, I can't get through right now,
Amazing.
Right? Oh my god, that scared me. Thank you, Elite Lando, for the follow. Much appreciated. Like, I have to be on the other side to get through that doorway. I mean, that says a hierarchy for where you need to go first, right? Like, I need to go here first to just open up that pathway. I assume this is where I need to, like, go. Like, my goal is to get into that house, I would assume, somehow. What if I blow the candles out when I'm inside this, like, darkness cell? If you didn't learn about that door now, how do you know about it later? Later. Here's this place. I cannot exit the boat here. Maybe there's... Oh yeah, I can exit the boat here if I did that one thing, yeah. Then, like, what would the necessity be to travel to all these areas, one after the other? When all I can do in this area, as far as I can tell, is just activate things. This did take me there, it did, yeah. That was the last area I went to. And as far as I'm aware, there's nothing else up here. Like, if I'm missing some obvious clue from all of this, then I don't know. Then it needed to be obviouser. Why? What's the purpose of that? I guess the weirdest part to me is just like I don't... Well, I think there might be one place I didn't look at yet. Oh god, I don't have time though. Yeah, I went over there for sure. Oh no, I went over here. There's obviously a bridge or something right there. There's a bridge leading from there to over there. 100%. There has to be. 100%? You activate that on the opposite side? That's what it looks like. No, from that side you do something else. Our world is about to end. Our universe is gone so, done so, unknown so. Doesn't do anything. There's one more thing that I haven't really figured out, I guess, but I'm not sure what I was supposed to do with that information. And that's the Numai in the... Yeah, go for it. Play a quick clip. Did you stream the thing on your channel so you could make a clip of it so you could play it here? Goddamn savage. Maybe. Uh-oh. Is it coming? Is it doing it? But a mural of a large tree at the bottom of the floor of the lodge. Okay, large tree doesn't tell me anything.
The one thing that seems pretty obvious to me so far is that the little space station meme. It's like an analog to their world. Like all this, like everything there.
Look at him go.
This is like a miniature version of what they have here. Like it seems to be structured in like a similar way, which I wonder if it's relevant somehow.
What a proud boy. What a proud boy. Strangers in put out the mural of the tower beneath a nighttime sky. Then picked the artifact and left the room sometime later. Okay, so let me try to figure this one out. That's what I'm gonna do now. No, it's not gonna be that simple, is it? I'm gonna try something. Up to award-winning Heaven's Ward. No restrictions on playtime. Alright, this is the last cycle we're doing today, and then we'll come back to this on Saturday. Am I allowed to just structure things you already know, like late ones? Or I mean, if I'm like Omega stuck later, then we can do that. But like for right now, I'm fine. Like there's still stuff for me to explore. There's a couple of things that I want to look at. There's a couple of things I want to look at again, just to see if I can like discern anything. But like, I don't know. It seems like there's stuff I should have found already that I haven't found at all. But I'm thinking about just like, now that I have a lot more information, just going like looking at all of those. Going and look at all those reels again. Maybe we'll do that on Saturday when we have more time. Like we'll go and grab all the reels and like look at them real quick and see if I can understand more from the reels than I did last time. Up to award-winning Heaven's Ward. Yeah, I don't. We don't need to like summarize quite yet. That's okay. That's okay. If I'm still playing this game in like 5 years ago, we can summarize. Like Enda, listen. You've been playing this game now for like. You've been playing this game now for the last 65 years, Enda. Can we please just like go through it again real quick? Let me just get in the goddamn water. I don't know what you mean by get in the water. Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was like something hidden in the water. And you were just like, you were just being upset as being like, dude, listen. It's finito. Get in the fucking water, you lazy bum. An anime reference? I don't watch anime. I don't even know what an anime is. Did you know that they're critically acclaimed? Okay, these candles are already lit. I thought I did. I lit like I guess I can light like one candle in there, but I don't know if that makes difference. The dude in the video points at the mural, and then he goes like on the mural. There's a dark tower. Then he travels there. Then the guy waits for a bit, and then the lights turn off, and he can enter. I mean, the technology is going to be I lit one candle on this side. This took me a while to figure out. He brings one of these with him. Like... I didn't get it instantly, Oh, no, I got it. I got it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I am a god of war, but I don't. I think I have to do something on the other side too, though, because there's still light there. I think it has to be dark on both sides. Maybe, but we'll go look. We'll go give it a little looky look. Oh wait. Could I there's a doorway on this side. No, probably. Maybe. I should check that first. No restrictions. Playtime. You just jump. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, there's nothing here. It's weird to me that I can like drop this thing though. Like I wonder what the mechanical reason for that is. Like I just put it down like. I'm just gonna put it right here. What happens if I like jump in the water now? That was weird. I also noticed that when I went away from it, something strange seemed to happen, huh? Maybe something Doctor Strange, one might say. Oh, Doctor Strange. No, Doctor Strange. Not Doctor Who, Doctor Strange. Oh, nice. Noise. Doctor Strange, I am in danger. Oh, God bless the United States of America. God bless. Ah! This one we already have. This one we know from before. And this is supposed to be for... Oh, that's for that thing. Okay, cool. So, well, that's all I need to know for now. That's fine. We don't know that, we don't know this, and we don't know that. We don't know any of the seals. But we know, this is, like a, what do you call this? Like a quarter moon? Quarter moon, planet, home planet, quarter moon, star. Double quarter moon, or quarter moon, home planet, quarter moon, star. Does it save that stuff in my log? Or should I'm gonna screenshot this just for prosperity's sake. Whoop. Deja vu. Ooh, wow, deja vu. Deja vu. I just been that before. No, we haven't been here before. That is false. You are spreading misinformation. Nice, Phil's Bagman always a step ahead of everyone else. Literally working on a different level from everyone else. Damn, it feels good to make some progress at the very end of the stream. To be fair, we spent a good portion of the stream ranting about WoW, but still. I guess I can do to excuse the fact that WoW like rotted my brain. Like watching those WoW developers just like ruined my brain. I had like I've had like temporary insanity this entire time. Is that a quarter moon or is that like a banana? I can't really tell with dark mode on. Oh, it's a moon, okay. A crescent moon. Aha, well, I'm from World of Warcraft. I will have the crescent moon. Well. So when exactly does the dam break? Like what's the timer for a dam? Is that like 10 minutes, 20 minutes? You know what I'm saying? I assume it's halfway, so 10 minutes. Around 10, yeah. That's what I would assume. Oh, maybe 11. It's probably 11. Exactly at the halfway point. Perfect. But it is quarter moon. It is on planet quarter moon. Star. Oh, one way. Log updated. Okay, yeah, okay. That's supposed to be this is the clue you guys were talking about. Oh, but it showed me some more stuff too. Let me go to the torch. I don't know if I like that. Does that mean there's something underneath? Okay, so which building am I looking at here? I'm not even sure which building this is. Oh yeah, I know which building this is. This is the one at the start. There's something there. Okay, there's something there. I know where that is too. I'll hopefully remember this for next time. I mean this one, yeah. I skipped this one for sure, but I mean, all of these are findable though without that. Like you can find all of these without. I assume. I actually I don't know about this one. Or this one, because this one just looks invisible. But it's indicating that there's something like in this direction, basically. Alright, let's grab this, see if we can figure it out. Deja vu. I didn't miss anything down there, right? Let's put my pants. Oh, there's a torch there. No dab now. I'm done dabbing. I've been dabbling too much in the dab. I'm done dabbing right now. Alright. Big thing. Submerged in water. Oh my god, why did they look so evil after that happened? They don't look happy at all. Like, they look so cute at the start, but now they just look pure insane. Okay, they go in here, and now they start destroying all their stuff, right? They start going crazy. It's like, alright, let's bring all this garbage here. Let's destroy it. Yeah, throw it in the garbage. Boom. Ooh, look at that necklace. Stupid insect. I don't think if I really learn anything new with this. This seems like they're like recording it. Like they're recording the history and then they're destroying it. Yeah, I don't know why they're destroying it. Like I don't get that either. Which is a Star Wars prequel. I think I understand what's happening right now. I think I understand. I need to do something though. I need to grab this. I think I know what they're doing. But I don't know why they're so upset with spaghetti, or did they fail? This is an arc, right? That's what they've done. They just turned this into an arc. Basically, they realized that the universe is all going to implode and explode into nothing. The universe is going to stop existing. So what they did was they programmed this thing. And that's probably what I want to make sure happens. I want to make sure this thing leaves the solar system before the sun implodes. Because these dudes want to survive. Basically, they realized that all the universe is going to be destroyed. What they did, I don't know why they're destroying their history after they scan it, but presumably they've created like an I don't know if they like created an alternate reality, like a dream state or something where they can exist forever. So they can exist forever inside that dream world of theirs. Or maybe something went wrong. That's why everything is dark and crazy in there. But yeah, I think that's what they've done. They've created like a matrix. They've created the matrix.
That's great.
Hey Hana, what's up? Thank you for a host. How are you doing? But where are the dinosaurs? Yes, the memory thing is inside this thing. But the memory thing is missing from this side, I think, somehow. Or for some reason. I've been up there. Yeah, I've looked through these. This is like a I understand now. I think. I'm doing pretty good too. I'm trying to puzzle things together. I'm a puzzler, is what they call me. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's down here. It's where I'm going right now. They put all their memories into the thingamajig. And wait, what is that? What is that emote? Is that chatting? Okay, so I don't have the codes for any of these, which I need to get somehow. I have no idea how to get those though. Oh wait, maybe they were supposed to open it on this side. That's maybe what's going wrong here. Maybe it's supposed to be open on this side, but something went wrong before they had the chance to. All the seals were sealed. Yeah, I'm ending. Yeah. I'd check the other meme stuff before ending. Okay. Ugh. Okay, yeah, that's where I saw that. Okay, cool. Yeah. There's something significant about the lights here, too. Yeah, this is not a real world. This is all virtual. They basically created an arc for their civilization with all their memories implanted into it. But I think something went wrong. I think I need to open this up or something else. But something basically went wrong. And their plan to survive the end of the universe was literally just for the ship to fly out right before the sun exploded. And presumably they'll have enough energy to like not worry about anything, I guess. You can even see the paths here. Was that the sound of me? I'm out of time, huh? Oh! Oh, I can cheat! I love video games. Anyone else here just a huge fan of video games? Oh man, I want to keep playing, but all right. I'll do that one quick thing. We'll do one more cycle. Okay, we're doing one more cycle. We're doing one more cycle. One more cycle. One more cycle. One more cycle, one more cycle, one more cycle, bicycle. I want to ride my one more cycle, one more cycle. I am a fucking ghoul. I am a fucking ghoul. I just run to the enemy. I don't know why you played the original game, right? I don't know why you chose not to play the DLC. Or just, I guess just because you're like not in a good state of health to like sit down and play the game for a long while. Oh wait, you didn't even play the first one? Wait, so you're just a poser, you're not even a real fan. This guy's a phony. Someone banned this guy. This guy's a phony. I found it. I found it. Why would they hide these buildings away? Is this like a secret meme place? Can I put discs into that? What? Wait, this guy didn't even give me There we go. And the door closes for some weird reason. Let me just stop here. No, this doesn't burn it. This like copies it. This is the copy thing. This is the copier. This is the copy machine. I don't think I can use it though. I think I can just insert it there because they can. I didn't see any way for me to use it at least. God damn it. Bamboozled, bamboozled. Oh man, I love video games. I'm gonna have to assume that like the end of this DLC is figuring out how to get this station to move out of the sun when the hypernova hits, or something along those lines, because otherwise technically there would be a way for me to just stay on this station. So maybe once the hypernova hits, like everything except that like alternate world goes to hell. That would probably be my guess. Oh yeah, you're right, this doesn't matter. Yeah, that's true. But you can undo that though, is what I mean. If I undid that and then oh wait, what if I did undo that and then I just stay on the station? I should try that. Yeah, the action project starts first. Okay, this is where it went second. It went to the people and then they took it to the building. I know where this goes. Yeah. Oh, and he walks through the fire with it. Interesting. He goes through the fire. Through the fire and flames, we carry on. Right? We should try that on Saturday. I'm gonna try to like undo the Astream project and then head in here and see what happens when the. I should be in the room when it happens too, to see what happens with the thing, if it's like actually moving or whatever. No one else was in the room where it happened. The room where it happened. So the question is still, so it's drawing power from something, but I don't know. Can I drop this thing off the ship, please? To see where the power comes from. I mean, yeah, I know that. I understand that, but I meant that all the 3 areas, there's 4 areas. All the 4 areas have those power connections that go from, that seem to connect this world to their world, to the imaginary one. Now, I don't understand the connection with that, is what I'm saying. I don't know why they would be doing that. Or that, I know, I get it. No, I get it. I think I get it. It's because these are 4 separate areas, and they're connected by the black tunnels. Probably. And maybe presumably that fire can just keep going forever. Like nothing's gonna get that fire out. Except the dam breaking does though, which means that one of those areas is just gone forever. Did I see this area before? Well, that must mean that if there's like a perfect ending to this, then the perfect ending would have to be you somehow stop the dam from breaking. That would have to be like the alpha omega ending, where you save the universe with your superior skills and firepower. God damn it. I really want to go solve that puzzle in the place too, but like, this will be the last cycle no matter what, unless I like die here, I guess. Ah, I did it. I'm good, Reddit. I'm good. Really explain the dam breaking, so if you don't figure it out, I can tell you after you're done why it breaks, that is. No worries. No worries.
That's great!
Jesus Christus, what is this? I'm supposed to read you on Thursdays. What the F? What is happening? Hello, Linz. Welcome in, everyone. What are you doing? I think I clipped this. I clipped one of these.
I don't know what to do about the mic. I'm sorry for screaming. I'm sorry.
Hello, welcome in, egg people. How are old eggs doing? Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Linz. Hello, Video Game Pizza. Hello, Freak Mojo. Hello, Debatron. Wow, hello, Will Cognac. Long time no see. Hello, Icon Laddie. How are you all doing? How was the video game broadcast? Did you finish the Fool's trial today, or are we still struggling? Isn't this place just old and falling apart? I mean, all the trees are dead and the building's crumbling. Why wouldn't it damn? Because it doesn't give a damn. I beat it? Oh my god. And I missed it? That is so sad. What the F? But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. If anyone here is not already following Linz for whatever reason, then please immediately go do that. I will pause the broadcast until you do so. Wilkie missed it too. Wait, wasn't Wilk there? What was Wilk doing playing Final Fantasy? I actually tried Minecraft the other day. Did you enjoy it? Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Hope that you guys had I was peeing. Oh. Hope that you all had a good time. I've been making some slow and steady progress today, but I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing right now. So this is the last cycle though. Like, I'm ending stream right after this cycle. So I know what to do. I get it. And our friend Sam always saying video game broadcast beautifully. Thank you. I do try my best. What about I say? All right. Very fine. More of this. I didn't understand what to do. I made friends with some ducks and built a cube to hide in. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the Minecraft experience. I'll change my charm back to the ones I used to for exploring by the second trial just to feel a bit better. Very beautiful, and you're not around, and we all nod in silence. I do say that. It's very true. I do say that. I do mention pizza a lot. Because every time I mention pizza, I have to mention video game pizza. So then I beat the first try, and I was like, "What the hell?" And I went to the third one with the bad charms, and I beat it. Are those charms actually like the best charms? Is that the meme? That's really good. I'm proud of you. For anyone that is new here, or at least to this video game in particular, we're playing Outer Wilds right now. We're playing the DLC. This is like Omega heavy spoiler territory. So if Outer Wilds, which is a really good game, like an incredible game, is something you ever plan on playing, then you probably do not want to participate in this particular video game broadcast. But you know, listen, I'm not your mom, okay? That's beautiful. You're beautiful too. God damn it. There we go. Who needs a compass and a gathering swarm in a boss fight? This compass is probably really useful, I assume. Even when I watch you play the whole time, I have no idea what's happening in this. I think that one of those games where you won't get spoiled if you don't want to. I mean, sure, yeah, if you if you literally if you're not paying attention at all, it's a bit hard to be spoiled. But I would love to see them play this. This might be like a slight dev game. I don't know if it's like a 100% dev game, but I can see like a slight dev game. I feel like maybe this game needs like a like if I was gonna ask for a feature on this game, maybe like a chillax mode would be nice. Like I know that a lot of stuff is obviously based on the time cycle, so you can't really do that very easily, but no, most of the game is not walking around in the dark. This DLC is very much walking around in the dark, but that is not most of the game by far. Yeah, I'm glad you finished it, Lens. Is that the last thing you have to do in Hollow Knight, or do you have more stuff you need to do? Okay, this is after the darkness. Some dude grabbed this after the darkness. Oh! At the Pantheon 05. I don't even know what that is. Oh. Where did they start? I don't remember where they started. No, I do remember where they started. Oh, I knew there was something there. I knew it. Oh. Oh my god, I got so many solutions right now. Oh, I got so many solutions, but I gotta end stream after a cycle. Oh my goodness. I'm such a sad kitty cat right now. Look at this incredible place. If you haven't seen this game before, look at this. It's a circle. We're traveling in a water slide that goes in a circle. Just complete the game a second time in expert mode to fully complete. Yeah, I agree with Deb. But Steel Soul is when you play the game and don't die, right? No progress when 90%, then 200% progress, yeah. Okay, listen, I need to write this down real quick. Oh my god, I'm gonna forget all of this. Bridge through the fireplace. Yeah, I think this is all I need to remember for next time. Well, if you die, your save gets deleted. Is there a reason this game is not priority? It's not priority just now because it's gonna be 2 days before I play this again, and I need to remember this one specific thing. Otherwise, I'm gonna be completely lost next time. If I was taking a break, it would be fine. But yeah, just because I'm taking like a break. Does the steel still have like anything special in it, like special encounters or something, or? But this game is 100% just a mystery adventure exploration game. That's all this game is. There's no battles to fight. There's no like, I was gonna say there's some monsters, but there are some enemies, but they're mostly like enemies you just avoid. Like you don't fight them or anything. But yeah, this DLC is pretty dark and a bit spooky, but that's not like the game, generally speaking. Yeah, I do want to play the game, but not so much that I will anytime soon. And it does take a long time to get from one game to another. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I would have played this game if it wasn't for streaming. Probably. Still playing Kenna while playing Final Fantasy 14, so thanks for that. Final Fantasy 14 is a good game. I mean, you're not wasting your time with that for sure. Sure. Dude, I broke this game right there. Like, I couldn't believe when I found this out. This is insane. Decipher puzzle. I wonder if these work in the real world. They probably do, huh? These do work in the real world. I'm gonna screenshot this for next time. I don't remember where I had to go to use them, though. Where do I go to use those? It's somewhere for sure. Sure. I'll remember it for next time. I'll figure it out. Also, I can't waste my time. I'm also the worst offender, but like Wilkie bait, so I keep going. I don't think you're wasting your time. I wouldn't look at it like that at all. Okay, I guess I can't just guess my way into this one. The mental thing, yeah. No, I get that. Okay, so for 2 of these, I can't guess my way out of them, basically. But for 1, I can. I also remember there's somewhere where I can put all of this in the real world too, I think. I don't remember where, though. The real time is the time we wasted along the way. I don't know if oh yeah, let me try something. Let's see here. We grab this and then we walk here because we are not afraid of anything. Who am I supposed to raid now? I got raided by Curbs and by Lens. That leaves no one. I walk a lonely road. It's the only one that I've ever known. I don't know where it goes. I don't know if I learned anything new from this now, maybe? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Okay, this is the same thing. Tells me to go up into the tower. And that's where all the codes were hidden. But the codes are burned. Sabotaged. 10 hours stream hype? No. It is very late over here. I do have to go to sleep. I kept everyone up way later than I should have. I'm being a very, very bad stream right now. My nickname is Wilkie Bay. Wilkie Bay is my character. It's critically acclaimed video game Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. Critically acclaimed. I bet LPL would have opened these alien combination locks faster than you can enter combination. That's possible. That's possible. Hey, but this is the lockpicking lore, and there's like, he stuffed something in there. Oh wait, is the lock gone on this side too now? That's the question of the ages. It is not. The lock is only gone on the other side. I wonder if you can choose which side to open it on, but I feel like I remember a bunch of those locks existing on this side too, like in one location, but I can't remember where. Imagine if Kyling was there, I would barf in my mouth. That's what I would do. Oh god. Wait, this isn't even where I want to go. I want to go up there somehow. I want to go into the control room. What would Mr. Kyling do if he was here today? He'd probably kick a butt or two. That's what Mr. Kai would do. I'll just cross their name comes soon, so we can all do shit. Yeah, that would be very nice. I do hope I get to play with you before you get like bored of the game. Or you get potentially bored of the game, I guess I should say. Oh no. Oh no. It's the end times. They've come. And I have no way to secure my goal. I gotta be a quick hit to get. I cannot invite anyone to my dungeon. Those locks would have been destroyed, this station would have been back to normal, and the units would have been saved by now. No, I don't think so. That clip is really, really good. I should have like a Kylang command. I need to go downstairs. Downstairs? Go, 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 go. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Sexy dodge is kind of kinky. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh yeah, it's working. Look, look, it's working. It's doing the thing. Yeah, this is the space station. This is just a space station. It looks like it's gonna be. It looks like it's gonna use the energy of the sun to propel itself outwards. Like right now, it's facing. Okay, next time we're pulling the ice train project. Screw that project. We're gonna see what happens. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Like it's working. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We're pulling the Astron project at the start next time. 100%. Screw that thing. You just always have to sail away from the Star Wars help them. Yeah, yeah. I think I understand what's going on. I think I 100% I've drawn the correct conclusion. We'll see what happens. We'll play this on Saturday. We might finish this on Saturday, I guess. I don't know. I guess we'll see. It depends on how many achievements I end up doing, I guess. Saturday or Sunday for sure, though. I'm just gonna check my ship log real quick, and then we're quitting for tonight. Sorry about like going half an hour, like almost an hour, I guess, or what we normally do, but there's just too much stuff happening. You can see it from the outside as well. The stranger station around the star, then it opens the sails and sails away around the halfway mark. Okay, this is very interesting. If I save these for next time, actually, then I won't forget what I did. So I think I'm gonna save them for next time. That way I won't forget all the progress I just made. I gotta quit out of this before I turn my controller off. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, 10 minutes in, okay. Good enough for timing, yeah. Alright, video gamers. That's all of you of the video gaming broadcast. Let's see what we have in store for you guys as we depart one video game broadcast and head to the next. Because if there's one thing we all know, it's that we cannot stop watching video game broadcasts. Oh my god, I just flashbang myself. Oh boy. Let's see here. I should just I should just raid Linz, even though Linz raided me, just because that's what we do on Thursdays. Just send everyone over to the blank empty stream. Here goes Alien. Yeah, we raided Alien last time. That's why I'm thinking like if I want to go somewhere else right now. But there's like I don't have a lot of people online. But listen, Mr. Alien is usually in there a lot, so I think that sounds like a that sounds like a nice thing to do. I wonder if he finished Darkest Dungeon or if he's just like taking a break from it. Alright. Video gamers. I'm not separating you that he was live too. I love and appreciate each and every one of you, but especially, specifically, the people. It's all spam a long version of this for me. Bag? But you can't do it yourself? Bag. Wait, you can't do it. Wait, you're doing like a special. There you go. Oh, wait, that didn't work. Wait, you sabotaged me. You need a space. There you go. Thank you all so much for being here. I had a great time. Got a bit frustrated in the middle there, I guess, and we spent an exorbitant amount of time talking about how bad World of Warcraft is, and how the developers have no clue what they're doing, and how they should hand the franchise over to me, Endaline, at National Twitch Television / Video Game Broadcast / Endaline /.com/net.org. But that's another story. I will be back in a couple days playing more video games on Saturday and Sunday. Normal time, 12:00 North time, 12 p.m. GMT +1. I forgot to update the schedule, but it should still be the same time. Just it says Mass Effect still for some reason because I'm lazy. Here's the Discord. Follow the stream. Do all that good stuff. I'll be back in a couple of days. Let's head over to Mr. Alien. They probably just haven't been able to reach with that address. Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful for sure. Thank you for the video game broadcast. No. Thank you for the video game broadcast. Thank you, okay? But I feel like, oh, yeah, okay, I see now. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I'm like, Outer Wilds, incredible game. I'm probably gonna move it further up on the list when we're done with this, possibly. The theme of this game is so good, and like I keep saying, I would play any, like, if they take this Outer Wilds concept and just like make anything with it, I'll play it. Like, I'll play a farm sim in that like circle station, just where you're just like fishing and farming and tending to your sheep. I would play that for 10,000 hours, unironically. It would be the best game ever made. So yeah, fart sim. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, that's another story. Okay, I'll be back in a couple of days. You guys are great. Oh, thank you for the raid. Oh God. Can you do ats? Can you do this shout out? And you can, nice. I gotta wait a few seconds. Oh God, we barely have time. 3, 2, 1, and Kerps. Okay, cool. Yeah, go follow. Keep fighting fast, everyone. Love you all. Appreciate you. You're great. You're beautiful. Never forget that.